Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Dance Macabre. Uh, I'm going to go ahead and let the characters begin their introductions. It looks like Adam, our necromancer, is uh, running behind. Hopefully, he will be able to join us eventually. But for now, why don't you get us started, Bun?
Right. Okay, I am Bun. I play as Archie, a forlorn and skittish, a strange underdog refugee, seeking the meaning of his own dreams and perhaps how to use the knowledge of the sleeping world to defend the border between nightmares and reality. The border between is so thin, as thin as silk, and Archie fears for the realms of mortals.
All right, hi everyone. Bruno here. I'm playing Realtor. He's from a Valley of Woods. Highborn, Wood Elf, level 6, Light Cleric. Had a dream during a recent reverie, and Pride himself showed him a manor in Ravenreach. He was covered a shroud of evil and darkness. Uh, Answered the call. He headed to the city and found the dance. Joined them, believing it to be his calling. Hunter is a stealthy, nimble, and perceptive holy hunter. A good fanatic, if there's ever such a thing.
Scarlet, I think you're muted.
Oh, jeez. Alright, sorry. I'm Scarlet, and I'm playing the warlock Lark Verdigris, who's ready to carve out a reputation of her own, beyond being the hard-headed, logic-minded, and immaculately trained daughter of Ravenreach's renowned fencing instructor, Letitia Verdigris. What good is training when not in the service of good? Lark is bound to a certain Fey Queen of the Winter Court, who urged her to enter into the Danse Macabre. Why exactly? Who can say why the Fey do what they do? Lark will only say that it amuses her lady. She's unraveling her new powers with the help of fierce pseudo-dragon familiar Piosa, who has the markings of a lark and the instincts of a magpie.
And I'm Johnny. I'm playing a Maximilian, who's a level 5 paladin and level 1 sorcerer. He went from prince to pauper, from paladin to ordinary pleb. He was once the rich and spoiled son of Geneva's Lord of Treasury, and now he has to find his own way in the world and hopes to do that through the Danse Macabre. Take it away, Mark.
I am the Mark Knight. I am your dungeon master this evening and most evenings. As we return to the dance, they have been exploring what became of Norlov Manor after discovering that their foe had survived her initial defeat. Following the pathway deep beneath Ravenreach that was left by her pet Umberhulk, Archie has found himself at the precipice of the very thing that haunts his nightmares, the pathway home. When we return here now, all the familiars that have gathered and guided and swirled around Archie to bolster his bravery in this moment of fear have begun to send messages of alarm to his companions, telling them that Archie says we can go no further. It is too dangerous. It's too deep. It's too far down. And we're not ready. Archie, what do you do after informing the familiars of the fatal flaw in your friend's plans?
I would like. Mm, I don't think I could reach my workshop with clairvoyance, could I?
How far does the clairvoyance spell
One
go?
mile.
1 mile. Um. Hmm. I
Possibly not.
I don't quite think so. This precipice that goes down is more than a mile.
Yeah. Looks that too.
You attempt to reach out with clairvoyance for your workshop, and you find that it's still far too far.
The cusp between home and home. I think Archie just stands there for a moment, just looking down into that void. Just a lot of things rushing through his mind. Right. And I start heading back with all the familiars.
Piosa and Edgar fly ahead of you slightly, but Mother clings closely to you. Her tiny, prickly warmth, a constant companion in the darkness, as she always has been. She offers you her own bravery as you ascend. What are the rest of you doing in the meantime?
Is going to tell the group that he's turned back. He's coming back with the familiars. There's no way down.
Max wants to get ready.
I'm extremely worried about Archie and the fact that we've not been hearing from him, although the familiars can see. I just don't think that that's a good idea. I mean, something's telling me that he should not be alone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Lark has passed along his spoken message via Piosa to the group, but she can also speak via Piosa. So if there's a message you'd like to send, we can, to cheer Archie on his journey.
So, what is the last thing that we heard from Archie? I'm asking, in this case, you, because have
I
Piosa
believe
there.
he yelled "shit" very, very loudly at the.
No,
sight
no,
of the
it
girl.
was not loud. It was just he looked down, and then he said, "Well, fuck," and it was very quiet. It wasn't like anything like, "Oh God, help me." It was just, "Well, fuck."
But filled with finality.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think you also had told them to tell Lark and Theo I will be back
Yes.
up. If you hope for your you told them to tell Lark and
Yeah,
Lark
I'll
and
recite
Theo.
what I said to them.
Okay.
Since it was in our RP chat.
Sure.
So Archie was, as he's walking back. So Piosa, Edgar. You need to tell Lark and Theodore. I will be back up shortly. We're all going back up now. And if you hope for your masters to survive, you will never lead them down here. And you will never encourage them to ever set foot in this tunnel. Any further into here, and they will die. There's no doubt about it. We will discuss this upstairs.
Lark will relay that word for word.
So, I believe he's coming back. What you understand, Lark?
He's on his way back with the familiars, and he's unharmed. But the vampiress is out of reach for now, and it sounds
Okay.
like something much, much more dangerous is down there.
Just takes a weight out of my chest knowing that he's fine. So we wait for him.
You would think that. No.
Have
Well,
to
we're gonna
ask
wait,
him more about these dangers because, while he wants to protect us from them, I don't know that they can be avoided.
That's a good point. did he allude to the fact that it's pretty hard to follow the trail?
Piosa's seen the trail.
Oh,
And I've seen what.
I think she would also see the pit of void.
Yeah.
I don't know how we can overcome that.
It would take a few fly scrolls to be certain.
Right.
I think, well, if I'm within 120 feet of everyone, since the familiars, you can still see through the familiars, I guess. I can just message you and say, everyone to the study. Or, what is the place called with the organs and everything?
You're in the manor, Norlob Manor.
The library?
Yeah. The
Library, yes. So you've again, the reason that you can speak to them through Piosa is because Lark basically has nearly unlimited telepathy.
Oh,
with
that's why.
Piosa.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Anything on the same plane.
Anything on the same plane.
Oh,
You got the what is it? I forgot what it's
Active
called.
chain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the chain.
Which is why you're able to communicate through Piosa still. However, Edgar was far out of his range to communicate with. Continue to communicate. But after quite some time, you make your way back into the basement of the manor. It was a long journey down, and it is a long journey back up.
I think it's slower back up, actually. I won't lie, I think Archie feels a pull. As soon as his claws reach to the edge of the surface, he's like, "A little help, please! I'm so exhausted."
Of course.
I have very little
I
body
wouldn't-
strength.
I mean, I wouldn't. Although he's sad to meet there, I wouldn't have moved at all until I saw him
Yeah.
Sure.
out of the hole.
Yeah, he reaches his you're waiting and waiting and waiting, and you know he's getting closer once he sends the message to meet in the study. But then by the time he reaches the top, as he said, his one claw suddenly springs up over the ledge and onto the edge of this, and he's trying to pull himself up, and he begs for help as he is physically exhausted.
I reach out for the thing that he has that he calls hand, but it's actually a claw.
I mean, I have several claws, but yes.
Do that for sure.
You help draw
Need-
him out of the hole.
Need any kind of roll or something?
No.
No.
Okay, thank you.
You all
Because I
help.
would fail.
Oh god.
Vilter rolls. It's a
Drop
0.
him.
Yeah.
As your pace slowed on the way up, Piosa would send you more images of the feeling of sunlight on your face, or
Oh.
positive summer
I-
images. to remind
That would help anyone that it wasn't partly drow.
Piosa tries.
Yeah. I mean, it's still nice, but it's just like, oh, I don't want to have my eyes burned, please.
That's true.
But yes, you reach the surface and they
But
pull
yes,
you out of the hole.
I make my way up. Pat Realtor, thank you.
Oh, tell us, why don't you want us up down there? Just think the hole is
Library. No.
okay. Let's go.
And I
Can I say-
yeah.
While you guys are doing this, once Maximilian would not have stayed. Once
Oh.
he said to me.
The library.
So Max is already in the library, and since I know that we're gonna take
Restless
control.
legs in the library. Restless leg. Tapping the feet.
Yeah. Once we found out that we're gonna pretty much take over this mansion, I'm just starting to rip up stuff that we're not gonna keep, or Max doesn't want to keep in the mansion.
You better not touch that carpet.
Yeah, I mean, people are here. People have been here, working to clear the place out and clean it up. So it's kind of like a building that's a bit under construction at the moment. But the library has been pretty much untouched so far. But you do find Maximilian in there, kind of tossing books off the shelves onto the floor that he thinks are ugly.
Maximilian,
Scholars
please
don't match here. We should remove them. And this cover is too ugly. Too
just stop, Max. Everyone take a seat. Or find one at least. We're going to be here for a while.
I'm worried about what he has to say because it's getting me nervous. You're getting me nervous, Archie. What's going on?
It's been quite a journey.
I'm the least of your worries. Yes, it is. It really has been. He slices his fingers, like almost cracks them a bit, having like climbed like God knows how long. Alright. So there's no good news, only bad news. And I'm going to say a lot right now, and a lot of you are going to sit down, listen, and not say a word until I'm done. Alright? This is a matter of life and death. Life and death. This is not something we can just brave into the dark and hope for the best. This is the pinnacle of danger. I found an entrance directly into the Underdark. It goes straight down into an empty void, miles and miles long. The Underdark is no place for us right now. I only got out of there because I had visions leading me through. Visions I was not aware of until they flushed through my mind in an instant. And I just had to scramble to hold on to that vision, hold on to that light at the end of the tunnel, so to speak. That sort of... What I'm trying to say is that it is almost impossible to get in and impossible to get out of. It is not just a labyrinth of tunnels, which it is. It is a mass, a swath of dangerous creatures, the likes of which you've never seen before.
I suppose it's too much to hope they'll take care of our vampire problem for us.
That is the other thing. I fear that she may have affiliations with my family. And I think he's just going to take off his mask, not even caring, and just places it down and just starts walking and pacing, pulling his hood down.
I gasp and then I put your mask back on because I thought it's supposed to be a secret. So I put it back onto your face for you.
No, it's okay. I need to breathe. I don't know why I wore that down there.
I think I've seen it before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Okay.
you have.
In the ghost fight.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, so Archie is just pacing, unmasked, throughout the like back and forth in this library, agitated and nervous, as you all sit watching him. This may be the first time you've seen him just openly unmasked, without consideration for, without any consideration for it at all.
And yeah, all the while he's talking, he's not even trying to keep his lower jaws together. They are moving errantly. Like,
It's a disturbing visage.
yeah. Yeah. His eyes lack the stars that you saw in the first time he unmasked Scarlet and Theo. I was born in the Underdark. That is nothing to shy away from. But what I have not told most of you is that I was a creation of a zealous cult expanding and trying to bridge the gap between the nightmare realm and the waking realm in order to claim dominion over the surface realm. If the surface was plagued by fear and doubt and suspicion, they would destroy themselves. They would, and we would seize what remained of the surface as our own, and cloak the skies in eternal night in the name of our queen. I was created amongst many siblings with extraordinary and, dare I say it, supernatural powers, abilities beyond comprehension. My siblings are not to be trifled with, and if you ever encounter anything that looks like me, you fucking run.
You mean you weren't born a tailor?
No. When I was growing up being groomed by these priestesses, they tried to make us filled with every drop of malice that they held for the surface. But something changed with me. They wanted me to have nightmares, to extract them and turn them into reality, to help make sort of pseudo siblings. But in my first summoning, where I was supposed to summon a demon as my familiar, I summoned Mother. And she's been guiding me towards the surface and towards what I want to truly be this entire time. My aspirations, my identity, everything that's Archie, she taught me. Without her, I'd probably be accounted for the demise of everyone within Ravenreach and perhaps even the world. And the fact that she's down there means that could be amassing any kind of army. My siblings, the psionics, everything down there is bad news.
How do you know that he's down there? How do you know that that's the same place?
Because when I escaped, I arrived in Ravenreach. I have not seen anywhere else of the world.
Right? Which leads me to the question. You came to Ravenreach. Where did you crawl out from?
That's the thing. I can't remember.
And what made you different from the others? I mean, you
I don't
apparently
know.
is guided by good and the principles that Orad himself would be proud of.
I don't think it's
You're
alright.
saying I should be afraid of your siblings. So what's going on there?
There's many things at play here. I don't know if it's any sort of celestial involvement, but I know that every time I look into the stars, I find comfort. And that's the reason I came to the surface. Partly to escape, but I wanted to see the stars so badly. And if you go down there, you'll never see them again.
Archie, if we were to ever face your brothers and sisters and the ones who created you, how would you feel about that?
I. Is this my therapy session? What is going on here?
He is a
Um,
cleric.
I just want to make sure that if I do what I have to do, we'll be on our side.
I know that the world is better off without them, but if I can change, I hope that they could too. They are still my siblings, and I want to make sure that my brothers and sisters are free from that witch's ploys and ideas. But I know that it's risky, and that the world would probably be way better without that risk. So I am fine with whatever you decide to do if you encounter that one of them. But I want you more than anything is just to run.
How long ago did you get out of the Underdark?
I believe it was 50 years ago.
What? 50 years? If they haven't gotten out in 50 years, I think we're okay.
How long does a bug live? Like a month?
I think it's not about getting out. I think they've been training and making more of them. I want to make sure that their assault is definitive. Every
Oh, sorry, Archie. What exactly are you trying to say? You don't want us to go down, but you recognize that we should face them off at some point.
no, I want you to be aware of the danger that hangs over your lives, over your family and loved ones. The things that I just want you to be. I just want to tell someone about this because no one else really knows about this.
Friends, the way I see this, there is a cancer growing under this city.
Rota, I don't like what you're saying right now. I don't want you going down there. Full stop.
I'm not saying we're gonna go there right now. We need to do something about this.
Okay, I agree on that. But
Do you believe that these creatures, other than the Umber Hulk, are causing danger for Ravenreach right now?
not currently, which is why I think we should focus on the dangers that hang over Ravenreach.
I have an idea.
What is
Might
that
not
deal?
work, but if we are going to the ball tonight, there's a special guest there who has power and connections that is very great. Perhaps we can get him
You're
onto
talking
our
about the Duke's
side.
son, yes?
Indeed.
Have you disclosed the fact that the Duke is kind of betrayed or like betrayed his entire city?
No, I have not.
Then I don't think Theo would be saying that in my especially considering that they might be in cahoots.
No, but
The
it's the
Duke's
sun.
son. It's the son. It's not the...
I know.
So we don't know about the son, though.
We don't know about the son, which is why I don't think we should be mentioning it to the son either. Until we get a good feel for his character.
Exactly.
Yes.
For his
All right.
character without taking the risk?
I suppose, but I want you all to promise me you won't step foot in that tunnel. Not
I think we
without
need
asking me
another
first.
way. I think we need another way in, Archie. I'll agree on that.
I think
don't
there's
know
a
if there
better
is
way
one.
to draw out our vampiress.
Oh, she does hate me and the one who killed her husband, so yes.
I killed her too.
That's
I
what I'm
killed
saying.
both of
You
them.
killed her husband.
And her.
And her.
You, my friends, do you know who could happen about any entrance or any place around Ravenreach where has been a occurrence or a regular and frequent occurrence of creatures that could be coming from the Underdark? I don't have a clear
The Duke told me nothing goes on in the city without him knowing about it, and he hasn't mentioned anything about finding creatures of Underdark origin.
Well,
Well,
that
he
needs a
missed
deception roll.
Hulk.
Wait. Did he? I know he's been asking about it, but I don't know if he found a creature.
Oh, about if he has found one? Okay, that's different.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about him asking about them.
Also, I probably shouldn't say that out loud, I think, because I don't think I've mentioned to anyone, but
I don't know if
Maximilian,
you've
who's
mentioned
tried to-
anyone.
Yeah, no, never mind, I would not have said that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's find this Duke. Or you're saying not even mention.
I would not
Yeah,
have said that.
he decides not to mention it.
Yeah.
As I was saying, we need to gather information and try to find where they're coming out from. There's some
Well-
place that they're coming out from. I honestly don't know
Well,
where
as
to
far
start.
as I've seen, none of these creatures that we've been facing off against, besides the Umber Hulk, who has only been in the graces of her ladyship, if you can call it that, has been from the Underdark. So I think it's safe to say that it is her who is bringing these creatures in, importing them, I suppose you could say. And if she has connections, she will make herself apparent soon. I doubt that they would trust her fully. No one trusts anyone in the Underdark, but I don't know with her. She could be here in amount days, weeks, but we should prepare, and there are things we can do to prepare against certain creatures. How many of you could protect your? How many of you are familiar with mind-altering magics?
I have a few spells of that persuasion.
I've read about them in a few books here and there.
I used
might-
them a lot as a teenager.
You might want to invest in things that.
he's
I do a double
still-
take.
He's
Says the
still a teacher.
19-year-old.
Now that I'm a grown up,
I think you would do you wisely to invest in researching about them. Many creatures of the Underdark don't just ensnare you in traps of physical nature. They assault your mind, make you doubt where you are, and when you are down there and you are not aware of your surroundings, or you are at the will of or mercy of some other creature, that is when it becomes the most dangerous it can ever be.
there's some kind of protection we can have from that. Well, a
The
spell
only thing I found
or...
is this. And I showed the ring.
Interesting.
Archie, remind me again where you found the ring. It's been a while.
I think
The Queen Mab.
Yes.
Queen Mab.
Yeah.
Yes,
they
it was
will.
her gift to you. That's what I thought. That's what I
Yeah.
thought. Okay.
She been new. She been new.
That
So you mentioned Mother isn't a demon. What precisely is Mother then?
I believe.
Mother seemed very at home when you visited Queen Mab.
Yeah, I was thinking she's Fae. She is. I believe she is of the Fae.
Can I do a divine sense on Mother?
Yeah, I guess you could.
Yeah.
So
She's
are
in
they
a-
celestial,
she's-
fiend, or undead?
Oh, it's just Celestial Fiend or Undead?
Yeah.
You have to be agents to know if they're.
General location and how many there are, since it's only Mother.
All right. Actually, put the ability up in chat for me so I
Yeah,
have
why
the
not?
exact wording. That's most helpful to me. Even if I've seen it a million times, I always like to see the exact wording.
And you show for everyone that's watching as well. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. Any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. You know the type of any being whose presence you sense, but not its identity. Okay.
You know that there's a vampire, but you don't know it's the same vampire, for instance.
Yeah.
Well, each of your familiars would have a choice between celestial, fey, or fiend. So,
Yeah.
Make your choices.
yes.
Here?
But once it is that, it is that. So, Theo, what is Edgar?
Edgar,
Or you know what? All you have to say is, if it's celestial or fiend, you have to say what it is. If it's fey, you just say he doesn't show up, which I guess says that it's fey. So yeah, you can just let me know which of the three.
I'd say Edgar is more fiend.
Oh.
Okay, Edgar is a fiend.
I mean, that is in line because, what is it? Imps can turn into ravens, I think.
Yeah, ravens are rats.
Yeah. Ravens are rats and bats.
So, you sense one fiend in the room. It is Edgar, as he sits perched upon your companion. Otherwise,
I Edgar, because I have 2 gold pieces missing.
you also sense the presence of an undead in the library. They are not visible, but you sense the presence of the undead.
Wait a minute.
Is that your ghost friend?
Oh,
Oh, shit. Well, she couldn't come down here, I don't think. I don't know. Oh, yeah, she can.
I yell out, "There's something in here," and draw my sword.
Get the shield.
Susan?
The holy symbol.
You say that, and
Do you see Max?
you say Susan out loud.
Yeah.
Archie, you hear right beside your ear. Shh.
No, I don't hear anything.
You feel the breath of it on your ear as she shushes you.
Yeah. No, I think she passed on. We're gonna do it. Is that a deception check?
Yes, that's a deception check.
Unfortunately.
It's a contested deception. Is that how that works?
Ooh.
Oh, 9.
Archie appears very nervous. Maximilian is too scared to know. He's like, I'm not gonna be old again!
Archie, what do you see? Hiding from
Nothing.
I guess it was just my imagination.
I'm just, I just miss her.
the ghost again? Lady Ghost?
There's
Isn't
been many
that
ghosts. There's been many ghosts in here. It could be anyone. It could be the one. It could be anyone.
Susan still here, Archie?
I don't know. Let's go back to the topic at hand, which was about the Underdark, shall we? But yes, you were asking me about Mother?
Yes. So she's not a fiend. What is she then?
She is Fae. She is of the Fae Wilds. She's the making of dreams, I suppose, and I think she was drawn to my nightmares.
Perhaps the Fae had larger plans than we suspected, or longer working plans than we suspect.
I'm unsure of Mother's intentions, but I know they're good. She's been with me for about 90 years or so.
Mother moves a bit in your pocket. In a way that you've always known to mean like a motion of reassuring.
Yeah.
And you hear you get the telepathic thoughts of, and for longer.
Oh. Hmm. That's so common. Archie like blushes as he looks down in his pocket, like, oh.
Can you blush?
No, he has no skin. He has no skin.
He has no skin. Archie blushes, and Archie has a constant
I
internal
think
blush.
instead of a blush, it's like stars appear in his eyes again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although, as you're standing here in this room thinking about the fact that Mother is fey in nature, and how at home she felt in the Feywild when you had gone to that realm, and you consider the gift that you were given, and your soon after meeting of Susan, and the very things that you face at all times. It you get the very distinctive image of a web connecting and building.
Like ideas, or more like
Just
a
the
bad web.
just the image of threads of a web like being spun together.
Oh. Archie clutches his head like he's having some sort of migraine, rushing through these visions. Oh.
Nothing. Mother's voice comes through your mind, and she just says, you begin to see, as the visions showed you the way before. They grow stronger. Nothing is without connection. A web being spun. Threads that are sewn and threads that are cut.
I don't understand.
As the vision kind of pulls away, you see that the threads are connections. They're the threads of life energy. Yours, Lark's, Maximilian's, Theodore's, Riltar, Lukash. They are all spun together like a web, connecting each other and supporting each other. That these things do not connect for no reason. They have been drawn together to form a larger image, but you only see a piece of it right now. You only see one piece of the web.
There's something bigger than us happening. I think there's very little coincidence to us all joining the dance. Lark's connection to the Feywild, the aspirations to dreams, Theodore's connection to undeath, and Luther's devotion to art, and Maximilian's will to carry out. There's just... I think in the first time in my life I have hope. And as much as I would love to carry out, I would encourage that we take this night to head to this party. But I want you all to know that You're all very dear to me, and if I had a different vision of any future, I don't think I'd want it anywhere else where I am than where I am now, with all of you.
Right. Filter gets up and gives Archie a hug and says, "That's why we will remain together for the foreseeable future. We cannot go alone anywhere until we deal with this vampire threat. If it is going to this party, so be it."
Yeah, Maximilian, you hear the word party and you perk up.
It's all this therapy shit. I don't want to party.
Now that Archie has revealed to us that he can sort of see glimpses of the future, like on the way to the party, this is all I pester you with. Like, so will I be rich? Will I be famous? Who am I gonna?
know what?
This is like MASH.
I want to do some like. I'm gonna like take his palm and like
You
try
could
and give
just
him a fake.
lie.
I'm gonna try and give him a fake reading, or
Well-
like try to do it like as whole as a reading as I could from
Are you
what I've learned
all
from divination.
are you all ready to go to the party?
I don't think so.
To
No.
change
Definitely
You're going, you're
not.
going.
attire.
Yeah, I'm covered in dust. I'm covered in dust.
Yeah.
Prestidigitation
we're
all
all-
around.
We're all in danger. So Max goes off to his apartment by himself.
we
to
didn't.
change.
No.
Max,
We should.
Max, I can go dressed this way, right?
You? I mean, are you dressed as a priest of Orad?
Yeah, no, I'm just dressed with the normal daily clothing. Probably the priest. Yes.
Do you wear armor at all? Do you wear
Actually, I have a breastplate.
a breastplate? Is it what condition is the breastplate in?
I think it's pretty good condition. It's an elven chestplate.
Okay, gotcha. So
It's
maybe
the one
just
I have since character creation.
right. So maybe just a little prestidigitation to give it a nice shine, and you think
Yeah,
you're ready to
yeah.
go.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm asking Max. So Max, I'm okay, right?
Archie, you look over at Realtar.
Everyone is a mess.
Yeah.
I'm the only person who looks like somewhat spiffy is Lark and maybe Theo.
Because I'm wearing a fake cloak, so.
Yeah.
But the rest of me, I probably should attire more appropriately.
Maximilian, you were broke. You don't even have enough money for that.
I think you'll find that the reason why I'm broke is because I have a lot of fine clothes.
Oh my god.
So
I'm going to actually kill whatever new tailor you found.
All right. Let's
You
head-
made these for me.
No, he
I
stole.
did not. I would.
He-
I was told not to be like. I was given explicit orders not to do any more clothing for you.
No, you don't understand. He snuck back into his old apartment and stole all of the clothes you made for him.
Oh my god!
When that week when Maximilian was like, when you were all stuck inside and everybody was like, nobody knows where Maximilian went, he snuck out of the house in order to go back to his old apartment and break
That's such
in.
a teenager thing to do. As soon as he gets his youth back, he's just.
I mean,
on
everyone has
it.
his own priorities, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to. You know what? I think I have some things back at my apartment that I never really. I kind of finished, but then I never really. There were sort of side projects while I was. Before I got into the sort of mess with my other commissions. It's kind of tailored a little bit to everyone, but I haven't gotten everyone's fittings, so.
Lark does
You
have
could
fine
just go through
clothes.
Yeah, Theo has at least 1 or 2 suits.
All right. Awesome.
But we should all go together wherever we're going.
Certainly.
We should not take chances.
Bun, I sent you a message.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I do need my attendant to travel with me.
You know I'm on that.
My attendant.
You're +1.
Her
Nice.
+1 is her attendant, Maximilian.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Mark, keep an eye on
Alright.
Max. He's not supposed to go alone to his apartment.
Yeah, if you want to go with...
We haven't actually brought all our stuff from the dance to the
No, you just...
Norlov Manor.
You literally just went to Norlov
Yeah,
Manor.
we literally just sprinted to Norlov Manor without any of us. Like we haven't not moved yet into this place, so we have to go all the way back to Time Mr. Court if we want to get changed into something good.
Yeah. Luckily, your the place that you're going is nearby. It is in High Court, so it's not
Oh,
like
okay,
it's
awesome.
across town or anything like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank God.
you're going to a function, right?
Yeah.
It's relatively close, and Time Minister Court's only like a few blocks away.
Do we have the Do we have the theater on here? I guess we don't.
It
We
was
No,
its
there's-
own
we haven't
district.
put a theater on.
I'll see it.
So
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be
Yeah, I don't think we had the map when we did the theater.
probably
Right.
would be here.
requests.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Let's.
Oh, actually, we did.
let's put it-
We did. Well, no, wait, sorry, we didn't put it on the map, but it's okay.
Oh,
So-
you know. I know that Adam knows where things are. Also, Adam, why don't you introduce yourself and Theo real quick and change your character art, because you're still set to your Monday game art.
Still, I changed it.
You changed over to
Reconnect.
Theo. Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Let me try.
I reloaded like 3 times. I was so worried about that.
That's my fault
No,
then.
I see him still here on Roll20. I think he needs to reconnect on his end, no?
Oh, did you
Yeah,
hit
I see the
did you
blue
hit the
one.
reconnect button?
Yeah, I did that.
Weird.
Wow, it's...
I'll do it again. 1 sec.
I sent him a message as well because I was seeing him still here.
Yeah.
I have to go back to my apartment, which is all the way in the merchant district, which is
You saying
So
this out
sad.
loud?
yeah, like I don't live in High Court anymore.
No, the
It's
market
a
district
tragedy.
is down here. You're somewhere down here.
It's a tragedy.
It is a tragedy.
It's a shitty little 3-bedroom apartment. It's on the top floor with a panoramic view.
And he hates
but
it.
It's nowhere near High Court district.
He doesn't have any servants, and the cleaning lady only
no,
comes once a
I
week.
do. It's just once a week.
Everyone, if we make it through tonight, could we like go out for tea or something? Just have it like a normal night for once.
We're
I'd
not
really
having
like
one
that.
tonight?
Can it dark?
Like
but-
one night, like one night that we could just like go out and just have a few like drinks or some dinner or something. Just like it'd just be very nice, and I could do like I could fit you all with some clothing, like some of my own clothing.
Just in
Sounds
case.
lovely.
Let's do that,
Everyone-
Archie.
Everyone should bring a weapon just in case.
Oh God, I won't stop you, but I just like that, please.
Don't worry, Theo. Brad is with me wherever I go.
Yeah, real time never
I-
carries a weapon.
Yeah. All right. Is everyone leaving?
Yeah, Theo's heading to Time Minister Court.
Okay.
I'm just going to
Oh,
rummage
hold
through
on.
this library
If
real quick and see if I can find
Max
something.
doesn't go with us, I will immediately say something.
Oh, Maximilian was
Max's-
going to go to his own apartments, so if you want to go with Maximilian to his apartments, you can do that since you feel you're dressed well enough.
Okay, so when I see him going in a different direction, Archie, Theo, you might as well go ahead and go to Time Minister's Court, and I will go with Lark and Maximilian to his
All
apartment.
right. Theo, you go ahead. I'll be right with you. I'm just gonna go rummage through this library here and see if I can find anything Underdark related.
Is Lark's mother's academy near Max's apartment, or is it closer to the Prime Minister Court?
I
I
think it
think-
would be High Court.
Yeah.
I'm going to say this, okay? So, if somebody can mark these, because for some reason it won't let me, my typing comes up weird when I put it up. So,
Okay, where exactly?
we're going to say the Fencing Academy is right here on the edge of on the edge of
There.
both High Court and the Market District, right? So we can name that right there. The
Okay, I put a
Verdigris-
little dot on that little square.
Yep, and then we can, if somebody wants to type, Tyminster
Okay.
Fencing Academy there. Or not Tyminster, Verdigris Fencing Academy there. I think, actually, let me see if it will come up if I type it. Hold on. Sometimes, there you go.
Beautiful.
Now about the theater, I'm pretty sure the theater is in the east the east docks, or it's either in the docks or close to the east road. Then again, I'm having slight malfunction of memory, because I do remember when we went to go into the sewer, we had to walk past the theater. But then again, I'm also kind of, yeah.
Oh, when we walked to the sewer, we were in a nice part of town, though.
Yeah, we're gonna put Poe Alley Theater right there. This awkward shaped building there. So you can put a dot there, and I got the name for it right here, and that's gonna be Poe Alley Theater.
Did I write fencing, right?
What's that?
I write fencing, right?
Yeah, that's correct. There we go. Okay, so we have places on the map now. The place you're going is
Maximilian's old apartment.
Yes.
New old apartment.
the place of the party is here. And actually,
Oh, okay. So you want?
we can shrink everybody down a little bit on this map so that it's a little easier to see where everything is if you guys want to put where you're going. So
The party is the big square. Oh,
no, the party is the little the second square in right here.
Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah.
Okay.
Party time.
Party time.
Party
Okay.
time.
As soon as everyone leaves, you know what I'm doing.
Max's new old place. Put it both there.
Okay.
Pizza
Max's
time.
apartment.
All right.
Max's apartment is it's upper. Oh, I thought it was. Okay. So
Max and Riltar leave to go to Max's apartment, and Lark, you head to your parents' your mother's fencing academy. There's literally no way for all of you to stay together and do this at the moment.
Yeah, realistically, like we're all pretty competent, and I'm going to Tyminster Court, so I'm pretty fine there. Maximilian
He's supervised, so
should be supervised, and Archie actually, if anything, should also be supervised because they are technically, if anything, they are the biggest targets, in my opinion.
Maximilian should always be supervised. Max, your new apartments are down here in the slums. It's just like a 1-bedroom. It's not even. It's a loft. You keep telling everybody it's just a 3-bedroom place with a panoramic view, but it's like it's actually just a loft. It's one single room, and like your quote unquote cleaning lady is like some neighbor girl that you pay a couple of copper to come clean your apartment every now and then because you don't know how to clean things.
In that case, I would insist that Realtor does not follow me to my apartment.
It's probably better than that. You have. I said you guys make enough money from the dance to have a comfortable lifestyle, correct?
Yes.
So yeah, it's not that bad.
I think I'm making money then, because I think mine is moderate.
Your lifestyle?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you probably have money every week of game time is a little more. Okay.
Never mind. Yeah, no, just a comment.
You guys spread out to go to your different places.
fetch her clothes, and then she'll come back to join Archie at the manor.
Okay.
And finish her preparations there.
Okay. So Archie, you have when
A little bit.
yeah, Max or not Max. Theo heads to Tyminster Court, and Lark heads to the Fencing Academy and says she'll be back shortly to meet the two of you. And you've told Theo to go on ahead, and you'll be right behind him. And you find yourself there in Norlov Manor by yourself for just a few moments.
I go to pick up my mask and just hold it awkwardly in my hand, just looking down at it.
As you go to pick up your mask, it floats up to your hands, and Susan materializes in front of you.
Sneaky ghost.
I'm sorry for that night.
Hey, it was a lot of grief for your experience, and everyone else was having a rough night as well. I think no one was thinking. Well, we weren't thinking clearly. You're fine. That's all I want to say. You're fine, and I don't. They definitely don't hold it against either of you.
She kind of turns away from you a little bit, like placing a hand across her chest and holding on to the opposite arm. None of it is real, and you can see through her as she does so. And as she turns away from you, she says, I still loved him in the end.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how that feels, to be honest, but I understand that it is a very powerful thing, and it spans across lifetimes.
She nods. He's gone. I have not been attacked since that night.
I'm so sorry.
No. No, it's better.
I don't know if you want to move on, but I wanted to propose something that might. My friends and I are going to some sort of high court meeting, and I thought that if I could somehow rip you away from that's phrased oddly. If I could somehow shortcut or get around this curse of sorts, you could come with me, and I could treat you to a nice day out of the manor for one day, and just one last treat, I suppose. Not being inside this, cooped up in this mansion, and then
How?
you could enjoy yourself.
I don't want to possess you again.
You won't have to. At least I don't think. And if that's what it takes, if that's our last resort, then I would want you to take that. But
It's an intrusion.
apparently, you're not the only thing that should intrude on my mind. And I think when you are possessing me, my worries fade away a lot of the time. I just hear you and Mother and nothing else anymore. And to your question, I have this strange ring that I was gifted, and it is peculiar in many ways. The most macabre of those ways is that it can house a soul inside of it. I swear to God.
I have to turn off the Roll20 chat because I can't read that and roleplay seriously at the same time. This is the way it goes, right? In game is that there's like like there's these like dark,
Sorry, stop.
serious moments that are happening.
Yeah.
Archie is literally pouring his heart out to everyone in the room about the Underdark and about the dangers in there, and then Max cracks like the equivalent of a fart in the room with some kind of comment, and it's just like it's the perfect. It's actually great. Max is the comic relief. Really tones down
Yeah.
this
It
game.
really helps. It really
does.
helps bring the series
It does.
the series down in a good way.
But you
But,
really
Balance in all
doing great.
things.
Yes, see, you were really not rocking there. Not joking.
Susan
But-
looks down at the ring as you show it to her. She like has turned back to you and is looking down at the ring, and she has her ghostly fingers have taken hold of your hand, examining it, and you just feel cold where her touch is as she looks over the ring.
Archie giggles because his his spider hairs are very sensitive.
She says, "I don't. Is a ghost a soul?"
I would argue that you're entirely a soul. You're stuck on you're bound to the material plane. You have not yet passed on, and you are not going to be. I should clarify. Once you're in this ring, the soul can willingly release himself back into the afterlife and press forward. You can just have this one night to yourself and perhaps spend another eternity of these kind of nights with your husband again.
The description of a ghost is literally a ghost is the soul of a once living creature bound to haunt a specific location.
Yes.
How does it work?
I assume you just you can I mean the first thing would be to try to enter it if you can, but if not, you would just have to hold it for about roughly an hour and then you would attune to it. And I assume you'd just be sucked into it. If my theory is correct.
Archie, did you spend time identifying the ring? Or did you
Yes.
just... Okay. Give me an Arcana roll on the ring as you walk through this.
It's Archie.
You're saying these things out loud, and the exact power of the ring comes to your mind. If you die while wearing the ring, your soul enters it, unless it is already houses a soul. You can remain in the ring or depart for the afterlife. As long as your soul is in the ring, you can telepathically communicate with any creature wearing it. A wearer can't prevent this telepathic communication.
Yeah.
But the exact phrase that burns through your mind is that you
It can house a soul.
You can house a soul. It can house your soul if you die while wearing the ring.
Yeah.
She holds out her hand to have the ring placed on it. Or for you to hand her the ring.
Everyone shut up. I take it off my my chitness fingers and I slide it onto hers, trying to like keep it in aloft for her spectral form.
As
Try
you
and like sync up with it.
Sure. As you try
But
to do
before
so,
actually wait. Before I do that, I want to make sure that there's nothing already in here. I've never checked before.
there's not.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah, I told you
But
that.
yeah,
I think I told you that when you got it, but I don't remember.
I don't think you did, so I'm in trouble.
Okay.
I probably should have done that. But yeah, continue.
Okay. Uh, as you attempt to place the ring on her finger, you hold it there, in place, for a moment. But as soon as you let go, it just falls to the floor. I don't think I can touch it. You realize that, in fact, every time that you've quote unquote felt her touch, her fingers have just kind of been like through you, not actually
Yeah.
on you.
Old chill through the spine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if I possessed you? Could I enter the ring that way?
Was thinking the same thing. That sounds like a good idea. I
Will you allow
I am,
me to
of
do
course,
it?
yes. You have my fullest permission. Just give me a second to limber up. It was a bit. It was in the heat of the moment. I was not ready for it. Okay.
She enters your body and takes control and bends down and picks up the ring and places it on your chitinous finger. You just kind of watch as this happens, like a passenger in your own form. Now what?
Can you try entering it? Perhaps just think of yourself coursing through down the arm. Perhaps even just trying to hold the wrist and then just think of something, a place that you really would love to be. And something that brings you comfort and could house you. Maybe that might work.
As she tries this, Archie, it's not working. She brings your arm up to the top of your forehead, kind of like pressing your hand against your own face in this worried motion.
Yeah.
How exactly does this work for someone who's not a ghost? You said it houses a soul. How?
You have to die.
I'm already dead.
Which is why I thought it would just surpass that.
I wonder something terrible.
You can say it.
If your body were to die with us both here, would only one of us enter the ring? And could you come back?
That's preferably something I would like to try with someone who could bring me back from attempting such a thing, such as my friend Realtor. But in theory, I think my soul would. One of our souls would be sucked into the ring, and one of ours would transcend into the next resting place.
She nods your head in understanding. If I'm possessing you, then you're the passenger, and I'm the one driving the carriage. She's looking at your hands while she says this. But you wanted to take me somewhere, not the other way around. Archie, I don't think this is right.
Hey, it's your night. I'm not big on parties. I usually are quite silent throughout the entire night and don't say much, but just enjoy yourself. And if things go topsy-turvy, well...
By this time, Lark, you've returned to
oh,
Norlov,
Is that what it looks like?
to Norlov Manor.
She'll call through. She'll knock on Archie's door and say, "I've got everything I need. I'll be in the powder room. Everything all right in here?"
Are you meeting in Norlov Manor, or are you meeting back at Tyminster Court? Let me ask that, actually.
I think, like... I said I'd only be a bit, so I don't
Right.
know. Yeah.
I'm assuming it's Time Minister's. Time Minister.
Yeah, Time Minister. It would be.
Time Minister
yeah.
Court.
Okay, yeah, that's logical. Sorry.
Okay. All right.
Oh, good.
Then what are you?
Probably, yeah.
Where do we go?
Well, I can just hopefully direct you. I can still talk to you, so I can give you directions if you'd like.
Well, because it was... You allowed me to do this. I can hear you.
Yes.
So... Alright, tell me where to go.
Alright, let's hope this works. And...
You walk...
do you have any access to my memories? Because that might be helpful if someone needs to
Nope.
ask you something.
She has no access.
I'll just give you a response, and hopefully they'll take that.
It possesses the target's statistics, but does not gain access to the target's knowledge, features, or proficiencies.
Okay, this is gonna be a weekend at... Was it?
Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah, it's gonna be a weekend at Bernie's sort of scenario.
This is like the opposite of Weekend at Bernie's. Instead of a couple of live guys controlling a dead body, this is a ghost. She
Okay, yeah. I'll direct her to where we have to.
She follows your directions back to Tyminster Court.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But as you reach the grounds of the manor, she tells you, "I can't enter there."
Right. We'll just...
Well,
I'll
We're
just...
probably not there yet.
Yes.
She
It's
says
probably
that.
taking longer.
Yeah, you guys head to Tyminster Court, and
We're outside it, yeah.
I think that Lark would have been able to probably be there around the same time, if not sooner than you are.
Yeah.
Probably, depending on, since you've had this whole conversation. But you reach Tyminster when you reach Tyminster Court, and she looks at it. She says that it's warded against my kind, but I wonder if because I'm.
I wouldn't want to chance it.
What do you know? What did I tell you about ghosts before? Didn't I tell you information about it? Didn't you have to roll to find out? And I told you.
I think that was Theo.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
But I can roll now to see if I can know
Sure.
anything about how they've warded, because I've been here.
Not necessarily how it's been warded, but how it would interact with a ghost who's possessing a body.
Yeah, 12. Wouldn't
Okay.
know.
Yeah.
Not to chance it. I would preferably not chance it. I think just dust yourself off. What we're wearing is probably fine right now. And if luck comes along, we'll just ask for a quick prestidigitation, and we will be fine.
Lark, you come along, and Archie is just kind of like standing outside,
You
staring.
didn't need to wait out here on my account.
Oh shit.
In Archie's voice, oh,
I guess you can type to me what you want to say.
yeah, I'll do that.
By the way, okay, so Danse Macabre takes place in what would you call like a 18th or 19th century, or would it be earlier?
Earlier. It is typical, like
Victorian.
It's typical like D&D fantasy setting is the time
Yeah.
period. It's just got a little bit more of a gothic
Okay,
bent
more
to it.
Victorian. Then.
Yeah.
All right.
Um,
Ravenreach has a particular style all its own.
I didn't know if you were here already or not.
Still have to get a bit ready, so I'll pop right in. I assume you'll be up shortly?
It might be just quicker if you just say it, Mark. Actually, I don't know.
Yes. I think what I'm wearing is fine. I just need a bit of prestidigitation, and I think it should be good to go.
Certainly. No problem.
That's exactly
Cast
word for
and
word what you
your
said
hand.
to her, Archie.
Yeah. Prestidigitation. I don't even know how to say it myself.
Well, Lark will head on in with a decisive nod and get to work.
Okay. Okay, Archie, Lark, you head to the powder room, and eventually you and both Theo are ready to go and head outside to where Archie is kind of waiting, just staring up at the stars.
Max is last.
Of course,
Max is last.
Max and Riltar show up last. Max is wearing the most pompous piece of non-armored clothing he could possibly find that Archie has made him.
I bet.
It literally has gold piping on it.
God, what have I done? I think that's what Susan hears in her head. Oh God, why is he wearing that one?
Like Archie's like, maybe I shouldn't have put too much gold on that one.
Yeah.
It was by my request.
And
Not
Theo's
enough gold.
wearing a top hat.
Yeah, I was thinking of putting my my spell book in my top hat, but then I was like, I don't think it can fit in there. So instead, I had my silver dagger in there.
God, that's the worst place to put it down.
Listen, no, actually, it's actually pretty interesting.
Is it
People used
strapped to
to
the side
hide
of the
knives and small knives and all kinds of stuff in their hats, letters and all, because they had this like
I know
band.
that like Peaky
that would go
Blinders
around.
had
Yeah, they'd in their hats they put razor blades so that whenever they get jumped, they could just take it off and just beat people with it.
yeah.
Danse.
What kind of life has Theo led?
You and you head to the apartments or the home of Madam Edith Gageby, which is the home you've been invited to. When you come to the door, there is a kind of like a seneschal or a maitre d' awaiting at the door, and he asks for your invitations and welcomes you in to the home of Madam Edith Gageby. May I take your coats and hats?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, my
we're
cloak
fine.
is part of my ensemble, but I appreciate the offer.
Of course, madam.
We're also mysterious.
Archie, I'll let you Susan for a little while until
Okay, yeah.
and
yeah.
if there's
I
anything
think I got the feel for it. Yeah.
if there's anything I need you to particularly say or do, I will let you know.
I feel like Susan's been accidentally like walking like how she normally would in her own body, and Archie's like got this much more different like composure to him.
Theo hands the guy his letter, but he's like, no need
Okay.
to give you my coat and hat.
He
I have a warrant.
he bows and nods. Of course, sir.
Damn right, no.
Is this man alright? He sounded a little bit husky there.
He's fine.
Okay.
So each one of you step inside, and he leads you into this large room for entertaining, It it has. It looks like it could be switched between like a dining room and a ballroom at a given notice. Right now, there's a single round table in one part of the room, and the rest of the room has been set with uh, like couches and tables. Uh, and as you enter, he announces, "The Lady Locke Verdigris of the Verdigris Academy. Uh, Master Theodore Baz, practitioner of the arcane, and Master Archie, uh, Master Taylor within Ravenreach, and their entourage have arrived." Max, you were not announced.
Just to be clear, I have the
I
shield in
sulk.
my back.
Scola comes and walks up to you, all. "Oh, hello! Oh, my dears, welcome. Welcome to our party. Come. Come in." And she, Lark, she will, like, grab your hand, in a familiar, but formal manner and kind of lead you into the room itself.
Thanks, lady, for your generous invitation. We have been most eagerly looking forward to this.
I am so glad. I'm so glad. You've done such a service to me and my fellows. I have heard. I have not heard from any of those dangerous admirers since that time, and I simply wanted you to know that I was grateful, and I thought inviting you here would be most informative for you and for the rest of your friends here. She lifts up a glass. "Wine, dear."
Oh, certainly. Much appreciated. And do let us know if troubles of that nature bother you again. Might I also introduce our new companion, Realtar, cleric of Orad, and my attendant, Maximilian.
Ah,
Pleasure to meet you.
it is a pleasure. She holds her hand out to be greeted by you, Riltar.
Stretch my hands slowly.
Straight.
Uh,
Not even like being gentlemanly, just a straight handshake.
And you are you're standing in the priestly order. Is that as a, shall I address you as father, brother?
You just call me realtor. There's no need for any pronoun.
We are at a formal gathering of that, once the Marquis arrives, will be considered a court event. It is proper to refer to everyone by their titles.
Just call me priest then. Means it.
Of course, priest. And let me introduce all of you to the woman who is hosting our event this evening.
Of course.
Would be lovely.
Can Theo do a perception check around just looking around the room, because
Sure.
like he wants to get the lay of the land and all that.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so as I said, you're in a ballroom that has been divided by with like a round table on one side and the table with chairs on the other. In the room, besides Lady Scola, is a couple of a couple of courtly people that you've not met before. There's like there's like a bunch of people in very fine clothing that are in this room, kind of mingling and talking. And there's a woman sitting in a chair who has like a high-necked dress on.
Where's the buffet table?
There is not a buffet table. There is a table in the center of the chairs that has like finger sandwiches and glasses of wine.
Any guards?
There are no guards.
Oh, I don't like that.
The round table has a very distinct crystal ball in a footed holder on it.
Is there anyone here that Maximilian would know?
Yes.
I hide from them.
You know all of them.
I hide from everyone. I'm in a corner.
Maximilian finds a spot in a corner to sit down in, to sit in a chair in. When you walk over to the corner to sit down, Maximilian, this is the first time you realize that this is a servant's seat, and that as servants come in with more trays of food and drink, once they are done serving, they come and stand here next to you. Or sit in the chairs that are next to you.
I'm gonna go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Realtor, are you sitting at the round table, or are you sitting with all of the guests that are kind of lounging in the living room, the like parlor area?
I'm sitting where there's more of us.
Okay.
Wherever, like, say, if two of us are sitting on one corner and three of us are in the other corner, I'm with the three. Whoever has more, I'm there.
Okay. All right. They are all sitting around this this coffee table area. So you have a seat there, and have your shield beside you. Scola goes around and introduces you first to Madame Edith, which is the woman in the high-backed chair that has this this dress that, as I said, the neck is all the way up to her chin, and it is quite well tailored. She has a hat pinned in her steely gray hair, and she sits with a cane that has a jeweled handle in between her legs. She holds it upright with her hands resting upon it. She sits very straight backed.
Okay.
And when Lady Scola introduces you to her lark and the rest of you to her, she greets you pleasantly. It is a pleasure to have you all here in my home.
The
The honor
pleasure
is ours.
is all mine, yes.
And, are you prepared for the seance this evening?
Special preparations recommended? Must confess this is my first event of this nature.
It just takes an open mind, my dear, and an ability to stomach the unusual, of course.
The stomach should be no problem for myself.
What time would the seance be?
Shortly after dinner is served, sir.
Ah, thank you.
Once the plates are cleared. You are introduced to a few of the lords and ladies that are also present. There's only like 3 or 4 others in the room. They're lower ranking members of court in Ravenreach. And you get to meet all of them. And eventually, the maitre d' steps in, or the seneschal. He steps into the room and announces, the Marquis Renaud Bowen, son of the Duke of Ravenreach, and his entourage have arrived.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
The Marquis enters the room. He is a young man with raven black hair, piercing blue eyes, and a very pleasant presence as he walks into the room. His doublet is of a deep, deep blue, and the wings of Ravenreach are embroidered into his cloak, which he sweeps off in a very dashing motion and places and hands to the seneschal as he enters. Lady Schola, my dear, it is good to see you again. And he walks up and she takes him by both hands, and they make pleasantries. And then Schola motions for all of you to come and introduce yourselves to the Marquis.
Okay, I won't move unless somebody move.
Who comes first?
I
Theo,
think I'd
Theo's
come
gonna
last,
walk.
definitely.
Theo's gonna walk forward, bow, and say, "It's nice to meet you, your dukeness,
Duke!
your dukedom." I don't know.
I am the Marquis. My father is the Duke. But I do appreciate that you wish to pay honor to my position. You have not... tell me, what is your name, sir?
Theodore Boss.
Theodore, it is a pleasure to meet you, Master Boss. I am told that you are a practitioner of the arcane arts.
Who told you that?
Well, the Lady Schola, of course.
And then Theo looks at her, and then looks back at him. Yes, apparently, I am.
I have always been an admirer of those who can do such things. It's not something I have the aptitude for, but it is thoroughly impressive that one can assert one's own will to command the very elements of magic and of the world around us. You must have a strong will and a sharp mind.
Thank you. You flattered me. Sometimes it takes less than that to achieve the arcane. And then for example, then I take out my hand and I cast light, just a ball of light in front of me.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. He says, I heard that before my mother's passing, that my father kept a wizard as an advisor upon retainer at the castle. But after my mother's passing, he only allowed certain servants in the house. I would have loved to have someone who could have shown me such things in my youth. And, well, I hope to see that when my time does arrive, that will change. and once again, a someone of your talents will be restored as an advisor to the throne of Ravenreach.
Thank you, sir. Then Theo kind of uh, puts out the light and then bows and says, I need to uh, go for a moment." And then
You may, of course. There is much to do. I'm sure you are parched, and uh, I am not the host. I'm simply a guest, as are you.
thank you. And then Theo he heads towards the nearest bathroom.
Okay.
Wash his hands. Disgusting. Touch the its hands.
No, it's more along the lines of, how did they figure out that I can use the arcane? What does everyone know? Now everyone in the kingdom knows I can use magic. Rubble, rubble, rubble.
He's being grumpy. He's being a grumpy old man. I need to find a bathroom where I can be a grumpy old man. Who approaches after to be introduced following Theodore?
Lark will approach.
Lord.
Pleasure to see you, your lordship.
Lady...
Lark Verdigris. We've
Yes.
met a time or two in the past, but a man of your stature deals with many folks of greater importance.
I deal with many folks of many stations. I would not say that any one is of greater importance than the other. Not by my standards.
Your reputation of a silver tongue is well deserved.
I believe others say that I take after my father. I've trained at your mother's academy, mostly under her tutelage, and we have met a time or two. Your talents and our meeting did not escape my notice.
You favor me with your notice, my lord.
Well, you favor me with yours as well. Tell me, do you plan to continue your mother's work as a fencing instructor?
It seems my talents have taken me in an interesting alternate direction, but I am devoted to the academy as well.
I see. And what other work does the daughter of the esteemed Lady Verdigris pursue for herself?
I've dabbled in a few works assisting the city of Ravenreach when need arises.
He thinks. I see. I've been told that a number of children were rescued not so long ago. Would you have had anything to do with such things, such acts of charity?
You may have heard rumors of someone matching my description, helping return those children.
Then you are owed a commendation by myself and my father. I apologize that it would not be forthcoming, for my father is a very private man, and as you know, I am often far from the city on courtly business. But let this be an opportunity for me to thank you personally from the crown of Ravenreach. And he gives a like a half bow, and not a full bow, and he favors your hand with a kiss.
Lark will return with a more formal, flourishy bow afterwards.
He He smiles and says, "I hope that you will sit to my left at the table during the summons."
If it pleases you, I most certainly will, my lord.
He smiles. Are you here with someone?
I brought my attendant, Maximilian.
He
I'm outside.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Lark, you look
Can I
around
say-
and Maximilian is nowhere to be seen.
My
Can I say that,
wayward attendant, Maximilian.
Can I say that one of his he brought an entourage with him,
Yeah, of course he did.
right? I know those guys. I
Yeah.
went to school with them.
His entourage are his personal bodyguard and his personal footman. So you're outside with the
those-
footman.
Well, some of those bodyguards would have been
Yes.
academy alumni that I got kicked out of.
Yeah. There's a couple of guards waiting at the door now. And you know them. They smoke and shoot the shit with you while you stand outside.
At least they're not bullying me.
The only armed guard, the only armed person in the room, by the way, is the Marquis himself and his bodyguard, who stands off to the side.
Fair enough.
Who approaches following?
I think it's only Archie. I guess requires you to. I don't think this is me taking over, Susan. You do this.
Susan.
It's just quick
Susan.
introduction. That's all you need.
Me. Wait, you. You.
Yes, just say Archie. I'm a tailor within Ravenreach. It is utmost pleasure to meet you, my lordship. I guess I suppose.
She
I'll have to do.
she says, well, if we both need to die to get into that ring, now might be the time that it happens.
Hey, it might be an interesting experiment. Let's just go ahead.
She raises Archie to his full height, and strides across the room, as she expects someone meeting a duke should, and then
Oh, shit. Yeah.
trying like she was low nobility, so she walks up and her instincts kick in, and Archie curtsies before the Duke and stands upright, and before the Marquis, and then stands upright, and she realizes what she did and then bows afterwards.
Oop.
I am so terribly sorry, my lord.
You're okay.
I am Archie. I am a tailor here within the city. It is so much more than I expected to ever meet a Marquis. And the Marquis.
I gotta ask Mark, is her voice, or are we hearing?
No,
It's Archie's voice.
It's
Archie's voice.
Okay, that's fine. No, that's cool. I just wanted to know.
It's Archie's voice. As this happens, the Marquis gives a quizzical look to Archie and says, "I was told you were doing work for my father. I thought maybe you would have been the most used to my presence."
I think Archie would say, please ask him how he would know. He was, as far as he was aware, it was a secret. arrangement.
How would you know that? That was a secret arrangement and you've not been in the city. He places a hand, like, to his forehead. Oh, by the gods, I am so sorry. You're right. My father did tell me that that arrangement was supposed to be kept between him and I. Even I have a slip of the tongue every once in a while, and I think that your curtsy threw me as off guard as it did you.
We're questioning a lot of things right now. No, don't say. It's just quite all right. As long as he's entrusted it to his son.
No, but it should not have been known among all these guests. I apologize. My father
What's
will
done is
be
done.
my father will be most furious. Susan is letting you coach her through this conversation, so you can tell me what's going on, and I will add flair if necessary. Okay?
Yeah.
Because Susan's like, what do I say? What do I say? What do I say?
Yeah. Well, the final product is almost finished, nevertheless, so it may be revealed in its due time.
Wonderful. Well, Master Taylor, perhaps if you finish with a commission for my father, then you would have time to do one for me.
I would be most delighted.
I would be most delighted. Wonderful. Well,
here's my card. The card's in the pocket.
She starts feeling like your chitinous form, and then she she reaches in and grabs the card and passes it daintily to the Marquis.
Oh boy.
Thank you. My father said you were a bit eccentric, but it's actually much more of a pleasure to meet you and see for myself. Thank you for gracing us with your presence this evening.
Thank you for coming all this way.
Well, tonight is a special night. I may, for the first time, speak with my mother.
That is the most momentous occasion. Does Theodore here? No, Theodore's not here for that.
Nope, Theodore's not here for that.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have to Oh, I can't even message him. Yeah.
Nope.
For the seance? Wait, the seance is starting already?
No.
No. But the seance involves talking to, or necromantic, I am assuming.
Oh no, Theo
That's
knows.
part of the
Theo
it's
knows
part of the
about
invitation.
No, yeah, it
Okay.
was. He knows
that's
about the
right,
seance.
Yeah,
he knows about that.
Yep.
That's right. It was in the invitation. Yes. Well, it is something I've never quite seen before, and it'll be an experience, to be sure.
Yes, I don't know how I will react upon meeting a ghost.
Beautiful layers of irony.
I think we should excuse ourselves.
But I shouldn't keep you. You should return to your friends, and I'm sure that conversing with royalty is something that you get quite enough of with my father.
It has been an interesting learning curve.
Well,
Good.
We will enjoy the rest of the evening, I'm sure.
Yes.
Excuse me, I must go and speak with the madam.
Of course.
And
All right.
he
Let's just
he
enjoy
steps
ourselves from now on. That's the only thing I think we had to really get through. Now we just enjoy yourself. Just eat, drink. Please don't drink too much.
Archie, I'm so sorry that I curtsied for
Hey,
the Marquis.
hey, I don't even know. I probably would have done the same. It's okay.
Maybe we
Oh,
should get
he's
a
so
drink.
nice.
On brand.
Maybe we should get a
Yes.
drink. She walks over to the table, picks up a glass of the
Oh wait.
a glass of the
Maybe
wine, and
maybe
she
hydrate.
places her hand upon the mask.
It's like wait. Please, maybe drink in privacy.
Why?
My face.
Oh, oh, is that a secret?
Very much so. I think if anyone saw that, it could perhaps well be kill on sight.
You may be right. Most others, uh, never mind.
If only I had. Wait, I have a disguise. No, I don't have a disguise self scroll.
So she's gonna walk over to the corner Maximilian was sitting in before, and as she walks in that direction, she will lift part of your mask and down the entire glass of wine quickly.
Oh no! Can you? Oh, okay. Can you taste it at all?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were going to savor it. Okay.
Well, we
I
don't
did
have
mention-
time to savor it. I can't keep the mask up.
maybe in. Okay. I should have mentioned I'm a bit of a lightweight, so be careful.
You did mention that. Don't worry.
Yeah.
This'll be the only one, okay?
Okay.
20
Okay.
drinks later.
Constitution saving throw.
She turns and leans against the wall and folds her arm so that the empty glass is in one hand and her elbow is resting on the other hand.
Yeah.
And like leans very femininely against the wall,
Archie's
watching
doing
everyone.
some exploration of himself. Just
And
he's-
as Archie scans the room and each of you are introduced to the Marquis, we will take a quick break and come back in a moment. We'll find out what happens with the seance.
oh boy.
We'll be right back. We have returned, and we're going to do some quick announcements before we get on with the crazy that's about to happen. I mean, the perfectly normal seance that's about to happen.
Yay!
Well, we have a charity stream coming up. We did get the final numbers in for the votes, and we are going to be giving our charitable donations to the Trevor Project. That is going to be happening on August 15th. We are leaning towards a 24-hour charity stream. We don't have all the details hammered out yet. We're going to be working that out. And this week, sometime, I should be getting the charity information up in the panels below so that people can start donating ahead of time, actually. And then we'll kind of have the big crescendo with the actual stream on August 15th. At the moment, the lead idea is to have a battle royale, or not a battle royale, but a March Madness style bracket where the different parties are put up against each other in a PvP battle to see which one comes out on top. I don't know that that's going to be what we do. We're going to have to pass it by all of the parties, see who can make it to the charity stream and who can't, and see what that all will be working out to do. But that's the current idea floating around. And we're also thinking of allowing other Dungeon Masters to bring their party in to the bracket for by contributing a charitable donation to our charity so that they can get their team in there as well. We'll see how it goes. We're going to work out all the details this week, and then we'll be giving that information out. You do have so many casters. So that should be an interesting experience. Let's see. What else do we have going on? We are nearly at 250 followers, so that's pretty awesome. When we hit 250, that's going to be pretty fantastic. Might do a giveaway. We'll see, or start a giveaway. And let's see what else. We are still on the road to 200 subscribers. We did not hit it last month. We hit 135, which was awesome. It was really amazing. Again, if we hit 200 followers by the end of this month, I will dab on camera. That re-ups every time. I refuse to dab on camera, but I will if we hit 200 subscribers. At the end of the month, no matter what, no matter how many subscribers we get to, we're going to be randomly drawing 2 of our subscribers to get a set of dice from our sponsor, Farboco. They're going to send them out, and they're pretty cool dice. I'll see if I can get some pictures of them up on the Discord channel for people to see. But they have a whole bunch of different really nice dice sets, premium dice sets, that they're going to be gifting to 2 of our lovely subscribers. Also, when we hit 200 subscribers, we have some giveaways for our top gifters, one of which is a hard copy of The Explorer's Guide to Wildermont, which we will ship out to our top gifter, along with a copy of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, the original. We also have a couple of other cool giveaways for our second and third place gifters as well, and all of that information can be found on our Discord, so go check that out. Lord Nicto, thank you for the hype. We can't wait to do all of those things. Lord Nicto, if you haven't checked him out, he is a D&D streamer as well. He also streams some other things, some of which are incredibly hilarious, so you should go check him out. The other day, he was streaming playing I kid you not, the Colonel Sanders dating sim, anime dating sim that they have out. It is the most ridiculous thing, and I do not think I have laughed as hard as when he was playing that in a long time. Literally tears. I was laughing so hard my wife had to come downstairs and check on me to see if I was okay. So yeah, go over to his channel and check him out as well. He is super fun, and they have some. It was more than interesting. And Professor Dog still has my vote as the best KFC professor of all time. Anyway, go check that out as well. Of course you get a shout out. You're gonna come hang out and watch our game. You're gonna get a shout out. That's how this is gonna work. Those are all the announcements for today. After we're done here, we are gonna go raid the Loophole King. They're doing a tutorial on Foundry right now to see what the difference is between Roll20 and Foundry. I hear good things about it, and our one of our players, Alex, who also Dungeon Masters in a couple of other places, he is going to be giving a tutorial on Foundry. So we're going to raid there and see how they're doing over on Loophole's channel. Also, if you want to see me play rather than be a Dungeon Master, which I rarely ever get to do, I'm playing in my first campaign in about 6 years on Sunday nights, and so come check that out, and you'll see me make a fool of myself as a player and do things wrong. Nikto, what do you got? We could do an announcement for you, absolutely.
Like, while he's typing, what character are you playing?
I am playing Andal. He is a war school wizard. He is incredibly smart and incredibly not wise. He is the kind of wizard who rushes to find and learn things without thinking about it. But he has an 18 intelligence right off the bat and expertise in Arcana, and he rolls investigation with advantage, so he's super smart. He knows lots of things. He knows that he knows lots of things, and it gets him in trouble a lot. I'm enjoying playing him. I actually went through my spell book. I'm still waiting for Nikto to tell us what his announcement is. But I went through my spell book, and I actually wrote out what the verbal component was for each of my spells that has one, so I can call them out when I cast my spells. So
nice.
I thought that was really... I like that. So, yeah. Here we go. He said, I want to say that we have finally come up with a name for our Noobs Club. It is Guests at the Round Table. The idea is we have 2 or 3 members from our community join my group in a D&D campaign once a month for a one-shot. Oh, that's cool. If you join Nikto's community, every once in a while you'll have you might get a chance to jump into a game. So you're just introducing new people to D&D, huh? That's pretty awesome.
Nice.
Anyway, go check him out. Go check out his Discord channel. He has one as well. Make sure you check out his Twitch channel, and check out his Noob Club, Guests at the Round Table, which is probably a lot nicer than Noob Club, actually. Go be a guest at his round table, and let's see how that goes. In any event, we will get back to the game now. You all have returned to that room. Dinner was served, a lovely meal of pheasant with potatoes and glasses of wine all around. Archie, your interaction with Susan trying to eat discreetly was an interesting practice in utility and futility, as she basically had to spoon things under the mask as best she
just
could.
Apologizing this entire time. He's like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
She, what do I tell people if they ask me why I eat with a mask on, or why I have a mask on?
Eating disorder. I don't know. Probably you have a
Do you come from
nasty birthmark?
Do you come from somewhere?
Nasty birthmark.
grievous scar, and it's caused you to have to eat in a certain way, and you don't want to show it to anyone.
Okay. I'm so sorry, folks, that I'm eating with a mask on.
You don't have to announce it. You don't have to announce it. I think
okay.
I've done it before in front of everyone before, so it's okay. If they think I'm weird, that's
You've
okay.
eaten in front of the Marquis before.
No.
And Madame Scola? Or what about that
Scola,
elderly
yes.
woman?
I've been before many. Okay, it's fine. Until anyone is asking, then you whip it out, and then they'll feel terrible, and then everyone will not talk to you ever again. That's how it works.
Well, I don't want no one to talk to you again. You're so pleasant to talk to.
Oh, but it's probably for the best because it will probably land them in hot trouble and myself in hot trouble.
I'm just gonna drink more wine. I think
You
that'll...
do that.
Okay.
That's a good idea. I like that.
She like downs another glass.
I
By
don't
the
think.
way,
Do you feel drunk at all?
Me? No. Do you?
I don't know. I probably will in a bit. I probably will in a bit.
The meal goes pretty smoothly, and then and Archie seems to be much looser than he normally is, acting differently in a lot of ways. And you're wondering, you don't normally ever see him drink. Every time Bia has offered drinks to the group, he usually
He never skulls it. He's
Yeah.
never sculled it.
he's never done that.
he's talkative.
And
Always been a gentle sip.
after a couple of downed glasses of wine, Archie is having like in-depth conversation with Maximilian about his new apartment. Actually asking questions and not referring to him in any kind of a courtly manner whatsoever.
Wait, I'm allowed to sit at the table?
You're kind of standing behind Lark.
Oh, okay.
You're allowed to ask Archie / Susan any questions.
The table is cleared, and the crystal ball placed from the center of the table in front of the host for the evening, Madame Edith. Well, my lovely guests, are you prepared for the events of tonight?
Nod.
Theo's not nodding, like, no, not ready.
I believe your feast has quite braced us.
The Marquis nods at your comment and says, yes, your meal was quite delicious, and I am eager to see this power that I have been told about. She nods to her seneschal, and he moves around the room, dimming the lamps, and the room is suddenly very dark. Ghostly light glows from the crystal ball, and she closes her eyes and begins to speak in Celestial.
Ooh.
Now, how do we know she's not faking it? And she's just using like minor illusion or like silent image or something.
I don't know. How do you know?
Yeah.
Investigation.
Can I do investigation?
Give me an investigation roll. Sure.
Can I do a history roll because if she's ever made or if she's ever done a seance in the past, like a party that Max would have heard of?
Sure.
And like an insight.
Absolutely.
Inside?
Archie, is this real magic?
I couldn't tell. Can I do a check while she's inhabiting my body?
If I don't know if I can. I can't access your thoughts, but
can
you
see,
have
so
your
I
full
can try.
awareness. You have your full awareness.
Okay.
She's casting a spell.
This is very much real magic.
But and you recognize the school because you know it, not the spell, but the school intimately. This is not
It's something-
necromancy.
Yeah, this is not necromancy.
It's divination.
She's communing through my kind of magic. It could either be foresight or something of the divining nature. I think she's scrying.
She speaks only words. She uses no other components, but she places her hands upon the crystal ball. But you get the sense, Archie, that the crystal ball is more for show, for people's comfort. It is only verbal. That is the only spell component, and you can sense the magical, the web of magical power kind of entwining itself through the spell as she speaks it. And as she calls out in Celestial, she then calls a very specific name to her table. Lorena Bowen, we call to you. We call through the plains. We seek you in the afterlife. Come to our table. Speak with us. Speak with us now, for your son has many, many questions. And I need to make a roll for her. Which she fails.
Ooh.
Damn, she's gonna take some damage.
She psychic power slams through her mind, and you see her fall backwards in her chair, but a being does appear hovering above the table, the shape of a woman. This elderly sage who has summoned this spirit lays gibbering incoherently upon the floor, grabbing her head and kind of writhing around. Her servant and Lady Scola have rushed to her side.
Can I do a divine sense?
Sure. This is it's a spirit. It's a celestial spirit of some kind. It is shaped like Archie, like the woman in the painting from the Duke's Manor, or from the Castle Cora.
Is she wearing any sort of memorabilia or necklace?
Mm-hmm.
Is it the necklace I yanked off of Lady Norlove?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
No.
Mark.
It's the image that you saw in Castle Cora, the one that was in the Duke's painting. What's up, Realtor?
I was just gonna say that if it's the magic that I think it is, it's also available for warlocks. So
It is also available for warlocks. That is correct.
So I think that there's a chance for an Arcana check for Lark.
Sure, Lark, you can make an Arcana check as well.
Sure.
Although, unless she rolls higher than a 19, she knows as much as Archie does. Right? Oh,
What do you?
Good thing you mentioned. Good thing you mentioned that, Mark.
yeah. Lark, this spell should not have continued to work after she was blasted with psychic damage. You have some insight to this spell. You're not quite sure why you have such insight, as it's beyond your ability to cast, but there's some kind of internal voice, perhaps even the voice of your patron, that says this should not have worked. Archie, I'm terrified.
It's okay. I don't think it can hurt us. Whatever this seance is, it's
I feel a pull from wherever she is.
just stay. Or perhaps we should best distance ourselves just a little bit. I think I'm unsure if they've ripped a hole in the fabric of reality, but what they've done is probably far beyond what they were expecting. So we should stand by.
She stands up with your body and steps back away from the table. The seneschal comes up to the Marquis and says, "Sir, although my mistress is incapacitated at the moment, I know that I've seen her do this before. You may ask the spirit up to 5 questions. They must be answerable with 1 word." Or no, he just says you may ask 5 questions before she will return to wherever she is. I am going
Is he
to.
telling that to?
He's telling that to the Marquis.
Okay.
I just realized I was not aware that you were doing. When you did a roll for her, I was like, oh wait, I can just use portent. I'm such a dumbass. Oh, my bad. Oh no, I can't because I'm being possessed.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Instead of just having the Marquis ask questions, I will submit to each of you what questions do you think the Marquis would ask his mother meeting her for the first time. I'll ask chat as well. You can participate.
I would not have. I know nothing.
Do we
of this
know how
man.
she died?
Nobody. She died in childbirth.
Or in yeah.
All right, I feel like his first question is, "Mother, is that you?"
Absolutely.
That's
And
probably yeah.
The Marquis calls
All right,
that out.
Adam gets 20 points. Yeah.
The Marquis asks tentatively, Mother, is that you?" And the spirit says in an unearthly but this hauntingly melodious voice, "Yes." Or it's more like, "Yes."
No, I think the other one was better. Yes.
I think he would. I think he would like to know. It's a bit. It's not arrogant. It's oh my god, what is the word? It's a little bit thinking about himself only, but I think he would ask something along the lines of, was he the one responsible for her death, or was something else, right?
Did I kill you when I was born? No.
Oh, I see. Important.
Ooh.
My father killed you.
Was it father?
Are these only yes or no questions?
They
Yeah,
are
these
not.
only-
They are not only yes or no questions.
Oh, they can be one word.
One
Yes.
So
word.
it could. Oh, it can only be one word.
The
One-worded
answer is one
answers.
word. Yes.
Oh, you can ask the
That-
name. What is the first
Well-
name of the person that killed you?
Yeah, you can just say who.
Oh well, he I don't think he would naturally come to the conclusion
Yeah,
that she was murdered.
I don't
I think
think
he would
she
ask
would.
is, did you really die in childbirth?
Did you truly die at my birth? It is unclear.
Okay.
So we can, like, I'm just talking here amongst ourselves, so we can conclude that it's yes, in childbirth, but not necessarily because of the child. I don't know. That's my take on this.
Yeah. What would he ask? How are you faring?
So
I have.
Giota-
How many questions have we asked so far? 3?
3.
3.
I have the last question, so that's fine.
Well, Diotima is suggesting who killed you. I'm not saying that that's the question. I'm just
I
saying.
think you would assume that. I think.
I think he would ask if she's.
I think he just wanted closure.
Yeah, I think he would want to know if she's doing okay wherever she is.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Are you happy?
I actually, I think there's a more important question that he would ask.
I had.
Are you happy with me?
Oh. Yeah.
Yes.
Proud.
I am proud. And his last question is father what I think he is? Yes, and more.
Oh.
The Marquis
Yeah.
nods.
What was the question?
His father what I think he is.
Is father
Yeah,
what
I
I
really
think
missed-
he is? He nods and puts his head down, looking down beyond the table. I wish I had truly met you. And as he says that, the spirit begins to fade. Archie, we need to back up. And Susan continues to back up towards the far corner of the room. I could feel its
Go
pull.
outside if you must. Go outside if you must.
Okay.
I think they'll understand.
Okay. And she walks you out of the room. As you're walking out of the room, well, you walk out of the room, the spirit fades, and Scola and the butler have taken the madam to one of the couches to lay her down. She's still kind of babbling incoherently. And the Marquis stands up suddenly.
Could have helped. Okay.
This is troubling news. Although meeting her was reassuring.
Oh man, it must be highly suspicious that like Archie walked out on that question. Oh shit.
Scola.
This is a day you must have been thinking of for a long time.
He nods and he reaches down and he actually like holds his hand out to you.
Well, she'll extend hers and support it.
He squeezes your hand. Thank you for your kindness and such questions. And then he goes back to a more formal, like pulls his hand away and goes back to more formally looking around the table, like taking a breath and looking about at everyone. Lady Scola, I would appreciate it if you could have the madam's friends, if all of you would not mind. I need to speak with some of Lady Scola's guests tonight, but the others of you, I am grateful for your presence here. I know that you are dear friends of both my family and the madam, especially my mother when she was alive. But now that the seance has ended, I would ask that we part ways for the evening, and leave me with Madame Scola, with the Lady Scola, and the guests that she has invited. They seem shocked by this, but he bids them good night, and they are along with Lady Scola, and they leave. The Lady Scola then approaches those of you who she had invited, and as the others are leaving, and she says to you, Lark, and Theo, who are still in the room, and your guests, and says, "Stay and sit."
Can someone please fetch my attendant? Well, I suppose you're in the room.
Yeah, he's in the room.
Okay.
I will have the servant fetch Archie. Archie, you're standing outside with Susan, and Susan is kind of breathing rather deeply through your lungs. That was terrifying. I could feel the pull of wherever she was.
I understand. I think I felt a similar pull this very day, so I understand. Just take as much time as you need. You're okay. You're here.
The servant comes out. Your presence is requested inside. What do I say, Archie?
I'm just feeling queasy. Just one moment.
I needed some air. I'm feeling a bit queasy. Can you give me just a moment, please?
That's so good.
Your presence has been requested by the Marquis. Please, I will wait here until you are ready.
Okay.
And eventually Susan
nods
to you with your own head and heads back inside. The Marquis turns to all of you and says, "The other guests were, of course, for pleasantries and to mask a part of our meeting as a dinner party and a parlor trick. But I knew that that the madam's powers were true, and at least I had hoped. However, I've had correspondence with Lady Scola. She told me that she knew of such people who had performed admirably in the protection of the city, and did work relating to unbearable threats to our home.
What are you saying, your Marquis?
Your lordship. It's just lordship.
Your lordship, whatever.
Yeah.
Your lordship.
When you say that inside Susan's head, inside your own head, Susan corrects him in your voice.
I give a spectral high five. Nice.
What I'm saying is that Lady Scola has told me that that those of you who are still gathered here had helped her deal with something that was beyond the abilities of our city's watch. My father has banished anyone who could be who could challenge him openly, including, as I said, arcane advisors. The priests of the city are not allowed access to the castle, and have not been since before my birth. I was raised in relative darkness, although once I was old enough to go away to an academy, I was sent to the one in Grovair for training in diplomacy. I spent very little time at home. I recently returned home to Ravenreach and discovered that my father was even more aloof than he had been in my youth. Kept to himself. Kept to darkness. Kept to dark parts of the castle. We would meet for dinner, usually after sunset. Otherwise, he kept in his study, alone. I began to grow suspicions, which I believe my mother has confirmed this night. My father is no longer human, I fear.
I also had my suspicions, you should say.
I do not know what he is. I feared that he had become evil. And so my mother has told me that he has. And I fear that he may need to be undone.
Saying, your lordship, that you believe the Duke is a threat to Ravenreach?
My dear lady, I fear that the Duke is a threat to all of Oradin.
Have you confirmed your suspicions of him?
Only through the seance this night. He hasn't ever let me that close to him.
Well, Realtor is not saying anything, but he's finding all this talk about kill my father very, very weird and dangerous. Does he feel like he's trying to be played at all?
Give me an insight check. No. The Marquis seems downright mournful, distraught, not scheming. There's no sense of politic here.
I believe the man. I don't look at him. I look at my guys.
Will we get in trouble for this? The last time we went into someone's home didn't really work
You
out
won't
well.
have to
I
go
am-
into his home.
Not.
I'm not saying I'll do it. You cannot prove to us that he is actually evil, can you?
I can.
Hold on. Am I listening to Archie right now, or he's speaking inside his own head?
He's
I don't think I'm just...
currently he's
I'm
speaking
trying to
inside
get-
his own head, but
Okay.
would you have... Are you urging Susan to say this?
I'm urging Susan to say this,
Okay.
but I don't actually. You can. I can talk to him afterwards, but this is your night, so you can do whatever as you please. But
Archie,
they might want to know about things I know.
Archie, you're needed. I should leave you.
No,
I can confirm this. Archie says.
What? Look at Archie.
My...
News to me.
What do I say now?
Just say, in my time being his tailor,
In my time being his tailor, I
came across some findings, and he seemed very intrigued in some of the darkness I had been facing with all of you.
came across some findings, and he was quite intrigued with some of the darkness that I experienced with all of you. Was that right?
Yes. Is she saying that out loud?
No, the last part she said
Okay,
inside her head. Inside your head.
You're doing fine. You're doing perfectly.
Do you guys know that he... When did you tell us that you used to meet this? Where were you meeting him, and
it
what
was
darkness
intended
are you talking about?
It was intended to be secret. It was intended to be just something so he could understand more about me and my origins. He was curious.
My father told me that he was meeting you in order for you to tailor a suit for him. That's why I was so shocked that it was such a secret.
It was a bit more than that. I am an Underdark resident, and he was curious about the functions of a refugee more so than a resident, I should say. I think this is a time not for secrets.
I think that this is a secret you need to continue to keep from everyone but in this room. I had heard of those matching your description who had rescued children. I had some of my own men speak with those children and their families, and I heard that they were taken by something ghastly, but could not be identified as what. And then I was contacted by Lady Scola I contacted Lady Scola to ask about her friend who could perform this seance, the madam here. And I asked her if she knew anyone who could help should I discover something dark lurked within my father's heart. I know that Lady Scola keeps her ear to the ground in the city of Ravenreach. I know that she is more than what she seems. That I know quite by accident. But though I am far from here, it does not mean that I do not keep my hands upon the pulse of our city. When she told me of you, and when those who helped her, and I asked more about you, I discovered that, well, your descriptions once again matched those who had saved those children. And that one particular description matched someone I had met once or twice in my own youth. And he smiles in your direction, Lark.
Lark will nod and smile in response.
I don't know that anything can be done now, but I think I need your help.
I do have a few questions, Lordship. I don't know how to refer to you.
That is fine.
How well can you walk around and about the castle surroundings, and how well are you acquainted with the castle itself?
It is my ancestral home. I know its ins and outs fairly well.
And you said that your father resides in there for most of the time, if not all the time.
All of the time. I've
Okay.
never seen him leave
And,
myself.
And where exactly is that? Is that a tall, high place in the castle, such as like the top of a tower, or he has this lower place, kind of like in the
Have you not
main
seen the castle?
or
The castle is also the lighthouse that overlooks the bay.
Yeah.
Castle Cora.
Oh, this question is for Mark. So basically, he lives at floor, like at the height of the floor. He doesn't have like several extra story.
Oh,
it?
the castle is huge, and it has a tall, mysterious lighthouse that is vastly tall.
Right? And what I'm asking him is, where does his father spend most of the time?
Oh, his father spends most of the time up in the upper rooms, up in his study.
Which Archie
Hey?
could probably tell you more about.
Oh yeah. Well, I haven't actually been upstairs.
You
I
haven't
don't
been
think
upstairs. You've only been on the first floor.
Yeah.
So I turn to my companions. Oh, the reason I'm asking this is when we met our big insect friend, if you know what I'm saying. It was going in the direction of the castle. If you look beyond, and you get my grasp right.
Interesting. Terrifying and interesting.
What is this that you know?
I don't have any conclusions. It's just a.
Can I deflect by asking him a question? Like,
Yeah, of course.
Is there a particular, or will you be accompanying us along with your bodyguards?
Alas, no, and I'm not asking you to do anything this night. I am simply informing you of my suspicions, telling you what I've discovered, what little it is, passing it along to people who I have been told may have a practiced hand in matters that are mysterious and dark. I don't know much about you. I don't know who all of you even are. I know only what Lady Scola has told me. But if there are things you know, if there are things you can do, if there are steps that can be taken, I would like you to do this. I myself, unfortunately, have a visit with the Queen in Geneva that I cannot. Well, I have a visit with the Queen of Geneva in Twyland Hill. It is very important that I travel there. I cannot. It is a matter of state, and one in which I cannot. That I cannot miss.
Archie, when's your next appointment with the Duke?
I believe tonight.
Yep.
Every night.
And we,
Uh,
Sir Lordship, can we have some kind of way of getting around the guards and getting accompanying our friend here as he visits tonight?
Archie, Realtor, I was gonna say, Archie, you might want to raise your hand.
I have to raise a hand. I raise a hand. Susan raises Archie's hand.
Yes, Archie.
Archie goes there every night. He can do some sleuthing if he has to.
Archie goes there every night. He can do some
Oh,
sleuthing
whoops.
if he has to.
All right, I think we might have an answer for who can we contact in your absence. And who can give us?
The
Is this who I think it is?
The Lady Scola can contact me, of course. She knows the ways.
perhaps we can send missives via familiar so that they're a little more discreet.
That would maybe be wise.
Just to clarify, what exactly do you want us to do with this evil? Being wary about treason possibilities.
Oops.
Yes, I know. For now. For the time being. Find out what information you may about who my father truly is. What kind of being He is what he has been. I fear he has been up to great evil, and my mother's answers have confirmed that to me. When I asked her, is father what I fear he is? I have feared that he is an evil creature succumbed to darkness, and she said yes. I'm asking you to find out whatever you can. You seem to have access to knowledge about these things, based on what I've been told. Just find out what you can. When you do, find a way to ferry that information to me. And if he's truly a monster, then I fear that, as much as I love my father, that he cannot remain the Duke. I fear that he is beyond help.
If that's the case, I would have to agree with you. But if that's the case,
I've seen something.
Jin is rooted deep in Ravenreach.
I've seen a book that my father carried. And the book, the title inscribed upon its leather surface was written in a tongue that I had not known, but the symbols seemed like gashes. It seemed like even looking upon them ripped a hole in my mind and in my heart.
are you able to replicate any letter or
Perfectly.
symbol?
Perfectly.
Do you mind?
He draws. He nods, and as he's provided with pen and ink and paper, he draws out the name you've seen on so many desecrated things in the city.
Oh dear.
Say no more, Lordship. We're gonna investigate this.
You
have
honor me.
anything else that you think of is
No.
out of the ordinary?
No. And he looks at all of you and he says, I ask for one last thing from all of you. I ask for your discretion and loyalty in this matter. Am I supposed to laugh like that, Archie?
No, that was not in character. That was just me.
Oh, okay. You have been most kind. Father Realtor. And he walks up and holds a hand out to you.
What kind of hand? Like
Like
shaking
to
my hand?
shake, yes.
Okay, I hold out the hand.
He shakes your hand and says, you have asked questions, probing questions that have sparked memories and they have sparked information that obviously needed to be passed to you. You are a man of wisdom, I believe. Thank you for considering my words seriously.
We'll do what must be done.
He looks to Theo. Master Theodore. Master Boz.
Just Theodore is fine, thank you.
I believe that... oh, thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for hearing me out.
He nods.
Mr. Weston.
I bow
It is unfortunate to see you in the garb of a servant.
I'm not.
Yeah. It's unfortunate to see you in the role of an attendant. I know your father, or the man who was once your father. And what has come of you and your household is most saddening. But I am glad that you are here to help us in this time of need. Perhaps, should the darkness be banished from Ravenreach, perhaps there will be an opportunity for me to change the mind of your father.
That is very kind of you, sir. And if it's not too forward of me, I'd like to ask for a bit of your protection, if you could.
In what way?
It's very presumptive of me, but could you write a letter with your official seal regarding your father's passing? In a natural manner.
That is quite forward of you, and I would... Perhaps we should wait until we know what the next steps to take are. He turns to Archie. Master Archie, the work you've done for my father, if he's asking you about things of this dark place that you say you come from, tell him as little as you can. Find out as much as you can.
I've only given him warnings.
I've only given him warnings. He holds his hand out to you. Susan places her fingers down daintily in the hands of the Duke. He once again looks confused, and she changes it to a handshake.
She could do however she pleases.
Okay.
She's like, it's your night.
Yes. I got to meet the Marquis. His
He's
father...
rather handsome.
The Duke sounds terrifying.
He is. He really is.
Am I going with you?
You do not meet. Nope, you are not going with me to him. He will chew you up and spit you out. And not in the past relationship sort of way, not in the good way.
What?
Nothing.
No,
not in her past. Not like I meant like how people mention like relationships, like she
Yes.
will chew you up and spit you out, and it's like no, this is like probably the literal way.
The Marquis then approaches Lark. Lady Lark. It
Your
was
lordship.
It was once again a pleasure to see you. Thank you for hearing me out.
I beg you, I have one more question. If we should know some like-minded potential allies with more wisdom than ourselves, would you like us to help you bring them to the fold?
Yes, you are granted my blessing in doing this.
Excellent.
Please remain discreet.
We shall do our best.
He kisses your hand.
Godspeed on your journey.
Thank you. Should this meeting work out, then there will be much... I think there will be much prosperity in Ravenreach, Geneva, and Twiland Hill. He kisses your hand. He turns to all of you and bids you a good night.
Well, Marquis.
He looks like he's going to say something else, but nods to himself and turns and leaves the party.
You're at a company.
You were left sitting there. Madame Scola Lady Skola is attending the madam who has fallen, whose babbling has kind of tapered off.
We're basically alone to talk.
Skola's in the room, and so is the insane madam. Temporarily insane.
Right.
Well, I must say he picked an excellent ally for one who knows all of the happenings of Ravenreach in you, Lady Skola.
She nods. The Marquis is far more resourceful than he would have others consider. He is he is truly our hope.
So are you. Very resourceful, according to us.
I have my little mice around the town. They hear many things.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. You haven't met Lady Skola. This is the first time.
yeah, it's the first.
Yeah.
I'm a little like suspicious of her, but I'm like just keeping my distance for now.
I do hope your mice have been safer since the last time we met.
They have. They have been much safer. No losses in quite some time. Not since that night.
I'm happy to hear they're recovering.
They are. You should know that some of them have taken leave of the city and spread their little legs. They reside in Grover. If you, oh, yeah, they are headed to Grover. No, I think, actually, dates. Yes. They reside in Grover. Should you wish to know anything about that city.
I think we have our hands full with Ravenreach at the moment.
One city at a time.
Quite enough slumbering dangers here.
She she leans down as the madam is babbling. Archie,
Our miss. Oh,
Yes, sorry.
the Lady Skola looks up. Can you? She's asking for you.
Oh, okay. I totally out of character missed out what she said.
No. Skola was just having a conversation with them, and then she leaned down and heard the whispers of the madam who was babbling incoherently, and then Skola just kind of like looks up and wide-eyed and says that she's looking for you. She's asking for you.
Oh. Oh, the babbling woman.
The
Oh,
crazy
yeah.
lady.
The crazy lady.
Yeah.
Lady.
Okay. I think we should go see what that's all about. I
I
suppose.
think Susan would ask, have you been living a second life?
Susan walks you to the woman, and as soon as your body walks close enough, she suddenly becomes wide-eyed, somewhat lucid, and grabs your arm. A shock goes through both you and Susan, and you are projected into a vision. Archie.
Oh God, she's with me. Oh no, I feel so bad with Susan.
Susan, you can hear Susan in the distance asking where you went. Where are you, Archie? But it's far off.
No.
As the vision washes over you, you see the whole of Oregon. You see several points, like burning red fire, on the map.
Yeah.
One in the midst of the forest, the ancient forest. One here sits hovering over Castle Cora. One far down deep in the swamplands. All in all, well, you see those, and your vision sweeps over the whole of the land. You see one flaring up somewhere in the mountains north of Redenburg, between the city and the pass. You see another deep down in the mountains below Ironstone Hall. You see another deep in the depths, far out at sea. And you see another near Twiland Hill. They burn red, and they terrify you.
I think Archie like sort of look into this vision and see if he can move closer to the one near Ravenreach in Castle Cora.
Yes. You begin to move closer and closer, and as you do, that burning red light becomes that name, emblazoned in hellfire. And darkness. Just the name of Xenesia, one of the 8 demon lords.
Shit.
As you see that and you say shit, the vision shatters, and in its place you see a staff, wooden, not made of wood. You see a staff that is white, pure white. At the top of the staff is a great stone hand holding a crystal sphere. It is bound by iron, and you see flowing from it, wrapped around the whole of the staff, hand wraps, places, just this weave of wrap, and you instinctively know that that wrap is made of spider silk. The orb in the hand glows.
I reach out to it. Is it like a searing light, or is it like a softer moonlight?
It's like a softer pale white light. It has a coldness to it, but a familiarity.
Yeah.
I missed it as I was describing it, but one of the other red lights that you saw hovered over Grovair as well.
Grovair.
This lady's taking over.
As you reach for the staff, and as your hands grasp it, and the spider silk wrappings kind of flow around you as you hold it, you feel some kind of power surge through it, and then the vision is broken.
I'm back. I just had.
Where did you go?
I think it was either a dream or a vision or something. I think the remnants of her vision and divinations. I think the seer saw something I could not, and I saw something terrible. But I'll talk about it later. With the others. I don't think I'll forget it. It's okay. Everything's okay. I'm fine. I'm not hurt. Just something scary. But I have a feeling everything's gonna be alright in the end. We should make sure she's rugged up and laying down properly.
Yes. Yes, we should. It has been quite the night this evening.
I don't know if it's been fun for you, but I hope it's been at least better than being cooped up in that mansion.
It's been the most eventful night I've had since my husband died.
You'll be with him soon.
I don't know I want to.
What do you mean?
I have spent the last few years of death terrified of him. Perhaps it would not be the same.
Surely he would change, and if he doesn't, I would rush into the celestial plane myself to slap some sense into him. He'd be a fool not to forgive what all happened. It was none of your fault.
What is everybody else doing? For about a minute, or I would say about 30 seconds, Archie just went rigid when this woman grabbed the hand, his hand, as he passed by her. What is everybody doing? What is everybody thinking?
I think for the first 10 seconds, nothing, but then I'm going to try to get Archie to react somehow, talk to him.
Yeah.
I don't know what everyone else is doing, but
Yeah,
ideally...
Yeah,
I mean, maybe what's her name could be still being controlled by Archie's body. I would not know, but yeah.
I just kind of want to get everybody's reactions to him going completely rigid.
Lark is gonna watch him eagle-eyed for like signs of madness because of his divination spells, and it's been a strenuous day. Kind of waiting for him to react.
Okay.
I would think that it kind of looks like there's a part 2 to the seance, and I'm waiting for a spirit to appear.
Theo?
Theo's waiting for a trap. He did not enjoy this party as much as one else did, and he was expecting something far worse to happen. So he's just kind of waiting.
Okay. Archie, you come out of it, and your friends are all staring at you, just waiting for something to happen. You've been talking to Susan for a few moments as you've re-entered your body from this vision, and then as you
I'm kind of shaking him.
As you are coming out of this, you realize that Realtar has come up and is kind of trying to slap you out of it, and the rest of your friends are just kind of staring and waiting. What do I say? What do I say? Archie, what do I say to them?
I say it was just a small vision. We'll speak of it later.
It was just a small vision. We'll speak of it soon.
Small, more like catastrophic.
What do we do now? I'm sorry, Lark, you were going to say something.
Well, I suspect this has been quite enough excitement for one evening for all of us.
Yes, I think we should all heed the advice of the Lordship, and we should all take some time to recuperate back at our own respective homes. And be sure to enunciate that on the respective.
I think we should go to our own respective homes to consider the events of tonight.
I agree with you 100%. We're going.
Skola nods. I will stay with the madam. If you all must go, I understand there's much to do.
There is much to do and much to talk. How do we get in contact with you in case we need?
Missives via Raven or my lovely pseudo-dragon familiar here. Piosa will chirp at that.
Mark has always got it covered.
It's a little more discreet than visiting your residence ourselves.
I agree. See. Right, so if nothing else, I'm starting to move out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, quickly, is Skola able to contact the Duke when he is away? Is it a matter of a day's communication, or is it...
It depends
Other
on where
spells that
he
he
is,
sent.
but I have ears and eyes in every city that I can communicate with. So regardless of where he is, I can get in touch with him. Sometimes it's a day, sometimes it's two. But if he's traveling between cities, it could take longer.
Okay. Well, we shan't exhaust you further.
Okay. You all make your way out to the street from the home. Where's everyone headed?
I think everyone is going to Norloth Manor, if I understand correctly.
Oh, I want to go to Time Minister Court.
No,
Well,
why would I go?
what time is it right now?
Okay, so time is...
It is early evening.
Okay.
Night hasn't fallen yet. It's probably 7. No, let's say 7 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
If Archie does go tonight, I want to insist on accompanying him. But if we have time, it's not something you ask your boss every day, but I'm gonna ask for permission to commit regicide.
This is, we do need to discuss with Lady Bia about this, and we do
Oh yeah,
have
definitely.
permission to do so. Bring
Agreed.
Yeah, we
allies
should
into
also
the
maybe
fold.
about
So-
recruiting the Marquis.
So
We
this
alone?
seems- This seems
We
like
alone?
You guys are in the street. You guys have walked out into the street. There are people on this
Okay.
the street of this part of town. So I don't know if you where and when and how do you want to have this conversation? Are you walking back to Tyminster Court? What is that like? Where's everyone?
Time Minister
headed?
Court. Time Minister Court.
I'm
Yeah.
just going. Oh wait,
Okay.
I'll have to do something before that. Yeah.
Piosa will just send the image to everybody's mind to confirm. That's what you're doing. Time Minister Court, question mark.
Oh boy. Oh no. Oh wait, no. I don't have to respond to telepathically. That's all good. I think everyone's just. Just nod.
Yeah. Okay. Susan nods.
Yeah. God. If you messaged, that would have been bad.
A message. You're safe.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I won't say anything until we get to the safe ground, let's say.
Okay.
Mister's Court.
You all step out of the house, and you are you turn to head towards Tyminster Court, and 2 blocks away, at this intersection by the Temple District, you begin to hear, coming from this direction, the sudden sounds of screaming. Lots and lots of screaming.
Is that the Orad Temple?
That is where all the temples are in the city.
Right. Right.
Is there
Look
a
at
glow?
them and I say, we need to check it out.
It is still daylight. And
I get the shield and I start moving that direction.
Go nod.
I go with him.
okay.
I was wearing my armor underneath my clothes the entire time.
Yeah, I doubt that. Not that outfit. So you're in what? Like the equivalent of you're just in fancy clothing, right, Maximilian?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you? So everybody rushes in that direction, in the direction of the screaming.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. As
Many
you
weird things going
Well,
on.
I
This
mean,
game
I
is
don't
not
have
too
control of
good.
my body, but I would say I think we figure it out.
Good point.
Susan goes rushing in that direction inside
Yeah.
of your body,
Oh,
and
yeah.
as you run down this main road and arrive in the open park, that is the open square where there's the park, the central park of the city, and the temple district. You look out, and standing amidst dozens and dozens of bystanders, just people who are coming out of the temples or enjoying the evening air of the park or shopping in the higher end shops of this part of the district. They are scattering and screaming. Some are being slaughtered and falling to the ground at the claws of these small, terrifying looking fey creatures that are leaping out of this portal in the sky, and standing beneath them is this maniacal looking elf. He is laughing and hurling magic throughout the crowds. The insanity in his eyes is clear as he has released these terrifying meanlocks into the streets of Ravenreach, and they are just pouring out of this portal. And we will end it there for tonight and come back next week to find out what the hell is happening in the city of Ravenreach.
So much for discretion.
I hope you all enjoyed this evening.
Oh, yeah.
It was kind of a reveal week. Why don't we go around and ask everybody some what their favorite parts were.
I don't. Yeah. I think my favorite part for Archie.
Night was an Archie rich night.
It was a very Archie rich night, so I apologize that Archie took the spotlight tonight.
No, that's a good thing.
I think it was. I was finally so psyched to get Oh wait.
Get into the meat of the backstory.
Yeah, get to the. Or not just that, but also like, I think my favorite part was finally getting a vision, like getting a interesting, like divination-based vision. And then like, holy shit, that's a big reveal. Oh, there's a few demon names or demon something like demon-based items or something of that nature everywhere. And oh boy, that's not gonna be our job.
Not all of it, anyway.
Scarlett, what about for you? Favorite Archie moment this evening?
I enjoyed the banter between Archie and Susan, and like that whole layer of things to the entire night. It led to a lot of really sweet moments.
Nice.
Yeah.
Johnny?
The commitment to the role play of Susan controlling Archie's body was very, very good. Like the entire time.
I thought you wanted to. I thought it was gonna be the I don't want to go. I thought that was gonna fuel your fan fictions like exponentially.
Oh yeah, definitely the very first scene where she possesses Archie.
Adam? Favorite Archie moment tonight?
My favorite was when he was still at Norloth Manor while everyone else was off faffing about, and he was, trying to get Susan to go into the ring. I thought that was very sweet and all. Very nice.
Bruno?
The drinking. The part where she was just gonna like take the mask off and just go drinking, and that interaction there.
Oh man, I feel like I should let, I don't know what's worse, like letting Susan take control during this battle or letting Archie take control of this battle, because if Susan releases control, she'll be back on all up mana, which sucks. But also, Archie will be drunk as fuck. He will be so drunk. He'll be useless during the fight. He'll be like, oh, fucking magic. So.
Wait,
so
also,
fucking
what kind of
hammered.
drunk is Archie? Is he a sleepy type? Is he like a fighter type? What is he?
I don't know. I kind of
The
don't
brave,
know.
brave type. He's always a coward.
Oh
like,
yeah,
every
Find
time
out.
I'll
he
make.
gets-
I think I'll make Archie like a brave. I think he'll be like, "Fucking let's go."
Just like risking it
Angry
all.
wine
drunk.
drunk.
Yeah, like. Or
Uh,
I just make him a scary drunk.
my like the
Like
the
he's
inhibitions
into
are
the
gone.
fear.
Yeah.
He's like super into the like fear spells and all that.
I think honestly, my favorite Archie moment was when you sat everyone down and were like, "We are not going down there. That's not happening."
Right.
Because that's not a typical Archie thing to do, and for him to be like, listen, you need to take me seriously right now, and none of you can speak, just listen to what I have to say.
Very assertive.
Yeah, I think that was the most assertive we've ever seen Archie. So
I'll
Yeah.
never see it again for another 10 episodes.
yeah, it's true. Scarlett, what was your favorite Lark moment?
Oh man, I don't know. Come back to me on that one.
Okay.
I'm a little bit slow on the draw tonight.
Oh man, I was so into like all the interactions between Scarlet and what's the Marquis' name? I didn't write that down.
The Marquis is
Renaud.
yes, Renaud Bowen.
Old.
Man, tonight was a lore dump night, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of trouble with the synopsis.
Johnny, favorite
But
Lark
yeah,
moment?
Sorry.
Oh,
All
go
those
ahead.
interactions were like so golden. Like Mama Lark really came out and was like, "Okay, guys, I got this. I got like all the social political interactions. Everything's gonna be okay." I'm just surprised she didn't keep everyone in check. Like, okay, guys, you gotta make sure you use these, and these.
Right.
Babysit
Put your
everybody at the same
napkin
time.
Put your napkin on your fucking.
That's your butter fork. That's your eating fork. That's your steak knife. That's your.
Chew with your mouth closed. Damn it.
We didn't have tutorage time. We barely had time to get dressed and get there. So.
Yeah, it's true. Theo's just like picking up the salad fork and eating his steak with it. You know what I mean? Like, all right, Johnny, favorite Lark moment for you?
It didn't really happen, but there was it was really early on when Lark tried to get Archie into the house, into Tyminster Court, and Archie couldn't get in. There's just like a funny comedic moment.
Oh.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
yeah,
I was like,
staying out
no,
here.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Really played into that.
Okay, weirdo, bye.
Prestidigitation it is.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Adam.
Come back to me in
Okay.
seconds.
I feel like the Lark moment I'm proudest of is making sure that they can tell Lady Bia about.
Oh, you stole mine! No!
No, that I absolutely agree. That was
I was gonna say that.
Bruno.
Necessary.
I was gonna say that. I was
Yeah,
ready to say that.
I agree with you, Scarlett. That was a good moment to be like, oh, we have to go back and tell Bia. That's what we have to do next.
She just wanted the last scene to be able to do it and not say, "Oh, you did behind my back" and such. Yeah.
Believe me, they learned that lesson the hard way.
And like so what do you actually want us to do with this evil?
So Bruno, you had the same one, the going back to tell.
I was ready to say that.
I really think I think that you adding into like your introduction to the Marquis, that you'd met once or twice, but you don't expect that he would have remembered that. I think that was just a nice little like
Hint, hint.
Yeah, just a nice little like addition to the interaction. That really
Oh,
like.
they're gonna ship it. There's gonna be shipping.
Oh, definitely.
Shipping.
Absolutely.
Oh, definitely.
But yeah, those things where you take where players take that moment to add a little depth to the scene with some backstory or a little bit of narrative control that makes sense for the character but doesn't like overpower the story or drive it anywhere. It's a great yes and moment that I can kind of take and run with, and I really enjoyed that little thing that you did with that. All right, Johnny, what's your favorite Maximilian?
I didn't do
Oh,
the
you
Lord
didn't.
thing.
That's right. You always go last.
I'd say your interactions with Scola. I believe you did a lot of the talking today, Lark. Well, you and Archie, you both did a lot of the talking, as well as Realtor. It was very quiet.
Theo was very quiet. He was
That
angry.
very, very angry.
He was angry, Theo.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to be with all these people. I want to be back studying.
That was my
I wanna see
favorite
some
Theo
necromancy.
moment, by the way.
As soon as you saw like divination,
Yeah.
you're like, fuck this shit.
This is not what I came here for.
I want my money back.
To be honest, when I went to the bathroom, I kind of wanted to do a little thing, but then you were like, "Oh no, we're having dinner already." I was like, "Darn."
I'm sorry. I
No, it's okay,
wish you
it's
had
okay.
said something to me. I would have done that. I would have allowed
It's
that to
okay.
happen.
It's okay.
All right, Johnny, give me your favorite Max moment.
Oh, well, any of the shenanigans that I got away with, really. Trying to go off back to my apartment on my own and like sulking during the party. And just talking with the bodyguards and nobody else because I don't want to be associated with anyone at the party.
Bun.
Yeah.
Max moment.
Max moment? I think it would be just like nonchalant, having like no reaction to like everyone like yeah, I got my clothes back. What of it? just striding back with all the clothes that he stole, question mark, that aren't really his, and like, yeah, this is stolen property. I'm gonna wear it. It looks good. And then just going out with all the cool kids to smoke, because fuck his party.
Scarlett, for you.
Two. So one is Maximilian's like sulking when he's introduced without his title for the first time, having a rough night there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and oh shoot, what was the other one? There's another one. It'll come back to me. I'm sorry.
Okay. No problem. Adam.
Okay.
Oh
It
yeah,
was
sorry,
the-
the letter.
Oh,
When
damn
he asked the king to write, or the Marquis to write the letter that the Duke was dead. Like, yeah, sure, this isn't going to be a problem for
I
you.
to say that,
I'm sorry.
You could probably tell it better than I can.
That's really funny.
I liked how
Sorry.
everyone's having all these these great points and questions they're asking, and then Maximilian's like, "Yeah, I want your approved seal of your
Completely
to
out
say
of
in a letter to say that your father's dead," and it's like, oh my god, Maximilian, it's like for a person who's been around royalty like out of all of us, like you're very like, yeah, hey buddy, just sign your name here, death certificate for your father.
No,
I
that is
don't
my
know.
favorite one as well, but I'll tell
It's
you
like-
why. Because he felt like he was, okay, you want something from us. I want
Yeah,
something from
also-
you.
Also, as soon as I heard you were like, "Oh yeah, can I get your approved seal?" I was like, "What is he? Okay, what is he gonna say? Approved seal for what? What does Maximilian want out of this?" And then he was like, "The death of your father." It's like, oh jeez.
I actually thought for once that like because the Marquis was like if you help save the city of Ravenreach, I'll talk to your father and try and get your title restored. And Maximilian, I thought for one time he was going to be actually humbled for a moment, and no, he slid right into the most insane request. But one of my favorite things was him afterwards being like, I'm gonna go ask, as soon as we get to Tyminster Court, I'm gonna ask Bia if it's okay if we commit patricide. Like, he just has no regicide. I'm sorry, he just has no, like, there's no filter. He's got no couth. It's just like diarrhea of the mouth, right?
I'll come
My way or
Monarch.
highway.
Yeah. Just like diarrhea of the mouth. Anything that comes to mind just comes right out. Like nothing has a filter at all. All right. Favorite Theo moment, Adam?
Wasn't many Theo moments, but I'd have to say I don't even know my own moment.
I'll jump in.
Yeah, go ahead. Take as many as you like.
Saying your marquiship and your dukedom, like all the wrong titles.
All right.
I like when he walked out super grumpy, like, I'm just gonna get out of here.
How does he know? Bun?
Favorite Theo moment?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. I mean, I think I mentioned it before. Like, they're just like that. Shit. There's no necromancy. I'm done.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to head out. just straight up bails when there's nothing.
No,
like...
it wasn't really just that.
I know it's more like
I was expecting more of a party crashing kind of thing going on.
Oh, party crash!
Like the ghost would, like things would go bad. Things would go downhill.
Yeah, I thought things would go super bad. Instead, they went exactly as planned, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Hey, sometimes I have to subvert expectations by having things go
You did.
right.
You definitely did subvert my expectations.
Scarlett?
That's a good way to do it.
I think those were really great moments, and I did enjoy his surly storming off. But I also thoroughly enjoyed the dagger and the top hat detail. I really appreciated that.
Yeah.
That was
Peaky
one of
Blinder
mine.
it.
That was
I
one
took
of
that
mine.
from Abraham Lincoln.
Nice.
Wait, you had that?
Abraham Lincoln used to hide letters in his top hat. Whenever he'd make a speech, he'd take the letter out of his top hat. So I was like,
Nice.
That's cute.
Hide the letter opener. What's the same?
For me, one of my favorite Theo moment was like when you guys got to the party and you were all asked if he could take your hat and coat, and Theo was like, no, you could not take my hat and coat, sir. I'll keep it on myself.
"How dare you?
Yeah, exactly.
You insult me, sir."
I thought that was great. So, Adam, did you come up with a favorite Theo moment for you?
Yeah, it was when the Marquis was trying to insinuate me being his, I don't know, Grand Wizard or Poobah or something. Or he was like, "Yes, when I was young, my father had banished all the wizards away or whatever, and maybe when I'm in charge, and I felt like he was doing that nudge kind of thing to Theo,
Right.
and Theo just does not. He's like, "I don't really want to do that. I have my own priorities. I have to get out of this conversation as quickly as possible."
Right, yeah.
Bathroom. I gotta go bathroom.
That's my grumpy moment
Yeah,
there.
absolutely. All right, Bruno, give me your favorite Realtar moment.
I think when he was talking in the end there, and he made the connection between the Umber Hulk and the fact that it was walking towards Time Minister's Court. But if you take a straight line between Norlaw Manor and Time Minister's Court, and you straight it out and beyond Time Minister's Court, he's going straight to the castle.
Bun?
I don't know. I just Realtor.
I'll
I
jump
think
in.
like I was surprised. Yeah, you jump in. Yeah.
Realtar just saying out loud for the entire party. Max needs to be babysat.
Absolutely. Scarlett, how about for you?
I think, like, just in general, your attentiveness to the Marquis and like his well-being in the course of the evening, and just how you didn't put up with any shit about like posturing or appearances through the whole party. You're like, yeah, I'm just gonna go in my normal clothes. This is fine. Prestidigitation to clean it. It'll be good. And I felt like that was really true to the character. You weren't gonna do the hobnobbing. You just go sit down and wait for things to start,
Yeah.
because that's not what you're there for. Really true to the character.
Yes. I agree. Archie? Bun?
I think it was his how does that make you feel? Like he was just like doing a little mini therapy session when Archie was like, "Okay, guys, this is not about. This is partly about me, but this is also about your guys' safety." And it's like, Now, how does the underdog make you feel? How does it like? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. You know, and just give me a mini therapy session to Archie was just really golden
Yeah,
for some reason.
absolutely. I'll tell you that one small detail that from early in the session is after Archie's done like warning them about the Underdark, Riltar gets up and hugs Archie, and I thought that was a
Yeah.
fantastic detail. Just this
Damn
little
it,
moment.
Mark! You took it from me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. All right. All right.
That could be yours, Adam. I'll come up with something different.
No, you already said it. It's too late. The damage is done.
That's what happens when you want to go last every time, man. It's not my fault.
Yeah, I know. And I'm just shooting blanks. I guess I'd have to say my favorite Volta part was. Damn it! I really like that whole hugging thing. Damn it!
It's okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with that. I'm sorry.
Use it twice. I do that all the time. I'm the last one too.
Forces the importance of the moment.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, guys. Favorite DM moment tonight? Bun?
Very DM moment. I think giving like the option of us asking the questions was interesting, and then I feel like there should have been a little bit more policing on like what we should be thinking about in terms of like this character. But I think that was really a new take on it, and then
Innovative.
like, learning, yeah, innovative. Like it gave me a lot of like remembering to how some of the DM styles of oh crap, what's that guy from Dimension 20? I can't believe I forgot his name.
I
Brennan
actually
Lee
don't know.
Mulligan.
Brennan Lee Mulligan. Yeah, I love his DM style. Anyway, yeah, it took me back to that, and that was just really good. And I think another favorite DM moment was just taking a lot of time to explore like Susan's character and I just really love getting involved in all these side characters that we find. Just being like, yeah, I want to get, I want this to be a party member. This person who gets emotionally invested in the party just gets dragged along. But yeah,
Scarlett?
I think it was really interesting to get the reveal about the Duchess, and that, she's not a vampire, the Celestial, and exploring that a bit. And I think also having like the party's actions come to fruition with the trust of this character that's kind of been in the periphery and then entered. Cool. And Max finally getting to a party. So, yeah, I really enjoyed that. It was a really different session approach in a good way.
Cool.
Felt really fresh.
Awesome.
Can I go next?
Yes. Before Max,
I really-
Max has jumped in enough in the or Johnny has jumped up in the middle of enough of them. You can go.
I do like your subversion, and I liked how you your interactions with Archie as Susan.
Cool. Okay, Johnny, you
Oh.
can go.
Johnny? Okay.
Yeah, definitely role playing as Susan, and I don't know, just like the mindset of allowing that to happen. Like, oh, I set up this entire party for myself, and now I have to speak as Archie through all of it. It's like you set yourself up for that work, and okay,
It paid
you
off.
powered
It paid
through
off.
it. Yeah. But
Bru-
also the setup. I wasn't. This was something that I just like randomly said in the beginning of the session. How I don't know if the Duke of Ravenreach is set up to be the big bad, or if there's something after him. And now I have my answer.
Yeah, that was very fortuitous of you.
Well, I was gonna say initially, Mark, that the fact that Susan is undead, and theoretically the ring thing was gonna be complicated and such. Then you, was a good DM, and I think that's one of the trademarks of a good DM. You offer the player an alternative with the whole possession thing, and so I was gonna say that that's the cool one. It's like, I will agree with Johnny, and seemingly from what I've been seeing from the other streams and what I'm reading here now from Keda and the Ultima, it seems like we have our next big bad evil guy on the line, and it's not the Duke.
Well, yeah, there's a lot going on all the time.
And it's not just with us as well.
No, it's not. Well, guys, thanks. I think it was a fantastic and fun session. I like doing this especially because sometimes you feel like your character didn't have a lot of... maybe like another character stood up to the forefront. Like obviously tonight
Yeah.
was a bit of an Archie spotlight night.
I feel
and, like,
bad.
It's okay because everybody, I think other people have gotten nights where their character was in the spotlight as well, right? So like it's gonna shift like that every once in a while. But I like doing this because sometimes you forget that, oh wait, I did get to do, like, my character did have moments where they got a chance to show up and interact and do something fun that everybody enjoyed. And so I like doing this. That's one of the reasons I like doing this. So yeah, it's cool. It's fun. I hope everybody had fun tonight, and I hope everybody who watched had fun. We got rated, got a couple of new follows, and had a fun time. So
Oh yeah.
we'll see you all next week for the Danse Macabre.
Jeez.
Have a good night,
Thanks for
everybody.
watching.
Good night.
No.